So, and we are live. I'm just going to share this. Hey, Black Eagle. Hello. Welcome to Zachary 3D Prints live stream and hangouts. Hey, Hope 50 2020 2050. Hello. Welcome to Zachary 3D Prints. I'm going to put my Streamyard bot on. Hello, bot. You are active. Nice. So, yeah, hello. How are you doing? How's everybody doing? I'm just going to add some other things. Turning this light a little bit down. So, little backlight, not too much, not too less, right? Nice. In the meantime, I'm going to add some other things as well because I just joined Streamyard's paid plan. So, logo. Yes, we have a logo. Where do we have one? So, how's everybody doing? If you just tuned, I'm just doing a live stream right here. I did see some other people joining on the other live stream as well. I did mention to say to go to the other one. So if you just joined, hey, welcome. I need to check if the other one is really not visible. Website logos. Really? I hope this works. Yes, it does works. It does work. It does works. Oh. Oh no, I already have a logo there. I'm not going to do that. Nothing. The minimal. Yeah, I do like it like that. Brand color. It's looking like that. Nothing related to this. Which kind of printer do you have, sir? Um, when it is okay, so you have a adhesion problem with your print bed. I did want to say heat bed, but it's not a heat bed, it is a print bed. The best thing to do is check to have your nozzle heated up, and before you're going to print something, make sure to take a normal piece of paper and to use that to level your bed so that everywhere you have equal space. Then make sure to have something like a calibration cube or something like that. And when sliced, use a brim. The brim is going to make sure that your print is going to stick on the print bed. Because when you are going to use a heat bed, like on the Ender 3 or a different kind of under 3D printer with a heated bed, then you don't need a brim, maybe a little skirt around your print. But other than that, when you're not using a heated bed, then it's always better to use or a brim or a raft, avoiding to have that the print is coming off. When it is going to start printing the brim, check with your fingers, when it is possible, to feel if there is any peel off before that is going to happen. So when you see that it doesn't stick, try to compensate that, or try during the print to level the points that where it is going to get loose to higher the bed a little bit more. So that is the thing I always do. And now if I'm going to print with that printer, I didn't see any problem of that. And by the way, which kind of slicing software do you use for your EZ3D X1? Nothing, yeah, I can talk now about the EZ3D X1. I'm still using it. Somebody asked me to make a video to update or upgrade your print bed for a heated bed, because there was a moment that I really was thinking about it to stop supporting the EZ3D X1 and give it away to somebody that wants to have it, because I have currently 5 3D printers, and because my limited space here, I think 8 square meters, I need to be a little bit, getting more variation in it. But when there is still people asking for support of the EZ3D X1, I'm gladly to also make some content about that. Yeah. So my issue is that I printed my stuff during 1 hour, then some layers are not sticked together. Space between some layers as if the PLA didn't drop there. Thank you for attention. Well, it's a live stream, and this is in Hangout and chat. And during this kind of sessions, I want to interact also with other peoples. I have a YouTube channel with 3D printing, but also for me, some things I don't know, but we can work together to find things out. In this case, what is your temperature of your nozzle? Ooh. One piece of advice: when you are going to start with Cura, I don't want to take Cura 15.4, because the original Cura, which you can download from the Ultimaker website itself, it's Cura 4.8 at this moment. However, you can choose for Cura 4.7, but I already heard from Chuck Hellebuck from the YouTube channel Chup, yes, that Cura 4.8 is stable enough to work with. So if you are going to Ultimaker, download the latest version of Cura. Then after that, go to my website, www.zachary3dprints.com. There you will find a section which says Slicer. There, I uploaded yesterday a profile for Cura with some of my slicer settings for the EZ3D X1. So your nozzle temperature is 210 degrees. No. Okay, so when I'm doing some prints, I don't know which kind of filament brand you are using, but if it doesn't stick, try to lower your temperature to 205 or 200 degrees Celsius. And one other question, how fast is your printer printing? Because when I was trying out, I went for a much higher printing speed, but it causes that some other things were happening, like ringing and some other things. So if you want to set your printing speed to a temperature to a speed of 30 or 40 millimeters per second. I know it's not the fastest printing speed, but for this kind of machine, it's small, it's tiny, and I think it does work pretty well. Because for my prints, I'm printing at top speed 40 millimeters per second, and it does do the job. Cura 4.8 doesn't recognize my EZ3D, or EZ3D, sorry. I'm always saying EZ3D, but it's EZ3D. I don't know why they didn't change it. True. This is a, you have to look at for custom settings or custom printer. And usually is it custom as in FFF. Easyware. Yeah, that is very nice, but I don't like it. Why? For the fact that when I use it, I have problems with slicing itself. I think it's a very strict version of Cura, but it doesn't do that well. I don't have filament loaded into there. Yeah, I did several videos that shows that my EZ3D X1 is printing and it does work. It doesn't matter if I'm using Cura 4.7, if I use Prusa Slicer 2.2 point something, and also Idea Maker and Matter Control. And all of the 4 slicers, I could get my EZ3D X1 working. Doesn't matter which kind of slicer you are using, but the basic idea is you have to add it as a custom printer. So if there is no brand saying EZ3D, then you have to make a custom. When in there, for example, for the Cura and for the Prusa slicer, they both work similar. Then you have to set your bed at a dimensions 100 times 100, and of course also the height 100. The nozzle is a 0.4 nozzle and also no heat bed. Further, for the firmware, I always use Marlin, and I didn't have any problems with that, so it does work. When I was doing the first, I did on, and that's funny, the EZ3D X1, I did 2 times a slicer setting video. If you are maybe in this live stream or maybe in another live stream, or use the right mouse button and check on the other tab for showing the my YouTube channel. There's also 2 videos about the EZ3D X1, and I made a playlist. So there's one playlist with everything about the EZ3D X1. A unboxing and first print video, I guess, and my review about it, and some other little things that I did with that small printer. It does work pretty well. I also printed a mini Joel, but because of a little movement from my workbench, tipped over, and well, Joel is not so safety anymore. It just dropped. Non-fam, welcome for joining this live stream. I hope I see you here, so I guess you get my message. So, but for Hope 50 2050, if you tried it out with Cura or with Process Slicer, well, maybe it's better to first start with the Cura. Let me know how it is working. And also for your temperature setting, yeah, just check it out. See how it is working. My voice is a little bit echo. I don't know how I can change. Can I change it here? Marcel Robert, hello, how are you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. Hey. So, how do you like my first merch that I'm wearing here? First, we had 2D printing. Now we have 3D printing. And I do have a 3D pen. Shall you tell you a little secret? Non-fam, you were in a live stream where I was going to, and maybe you saw the thumbnail, I was planning to do a unboxing and first print of a brand new 3D printer. What? Well, it wasn't a 3D print, but we could guess it. Oh, I have to do something epic. I'm going to edit a video about my shopping experience on Wish. Hey, old curmudgeon. I always have some problem with pronouncing your name. I'm sorry, man. Hey, Zolon. How are you doing, sir? Murph? What? If somebody wants to join this live stream, please tag me on the direct message on Twitter. Then I will share a link so that you can join. In the meantime, I'm going to grab the things that I got from Wish. Yes, I'm Dutch. Hey, Mr. Maker. Hello, how are you doing, sir? Cruncho. Do I pronounce it correctly? Cruncho? Yeah, sometimes I do have some problems with pronunciation. Oh my gosh. I'm trying though. What hurt? You're very much welcome, Black Eagle. You know, the Easy 3D, I have so much nice prints getting out of that. So with a little bit dialing in, I think you will get it too. And 200 degrees Celsius, I think that is a very stable temperature to start with. And we welcome Zolon. Hello, how are you doing, sir?
So, you know Oscar the Grouch?
Oscar the Grouch. No,
Groucho. That's how you pronounce it. Groucho Marx is the original curmudgeon.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Hey, learn every day. So I see you are sitting in your drone workshop.
Yep.
The hectocopter.
No, I'm still waiting on the parts for that, but I do have the frame.
Oh my gosh. Wow. I want to see that in videos. It's looking awesome.
Yeah, this one is a 5-inch freestyle that I'm setting up with a DJI air unit.
Nice. So
And of course, TPU printed parts.
TPU?
Yep.
Nice. So I don't know if you did see it, but I'm also now an owner of a drone.
Ah, yes. Looks like my
Six. Yeah.
yeah, same, pretty much the same one. Mine's just a lower model.
So I did fly with it, and it flies pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Very stable.
Yeah, this is the Eachine E58, which is the low end of that line.
But I do need to say, for 6-7 minutes flight time, it does do it good.
No, it was my first entry into quads this year, and it led into this.
I ordered with 2 batteries. Those are very tiny. I don't know how the battery looks like without the package, but this battery is broken. I can charge it, but it doesn't light as this one. And
they're the exact same battery mine takes.
And I need to know where to get those, because I already sent a message to Wish to complain about that. Yeah, well, this is the only battery that I have, and
you're probably going to have to order them off of Banggood.
Yeah,
that's where I got mine.
Nice. So yeah.
Oh yeah, and this is just one of 4 work surfaces. One of them's actually pretty clean at the moment because I got angry.
I saw that.
This one is only 4 props, just like his little knockoff. This is only 4, but this one that I'm waiting on the parts to get here for is going to be 8.
How is that one called then, with 8?
Octo,
yeah.
Octocopter.
Octocopter.
And this is actually this frame is a custom frame from a guy named Octo Quad, KWAD. And he's also working on another one that's very similar, but for a bigger platform.
Nice. I think you said last time something about that, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, I do have some memory.
Yeah, the parts should have been here by now. They've cleared customs 4 days ago, but yeah.
Hey, but Marcel, this one was $20 something, and I did buy a other quadcopter or drone, and that one wasn't working at all. But this one, if done correctly, you can hover this for a long time without touching. Sometimes it just bangs to one side or going a little bit left to front to the back. But other than that, it does fly good. I only need to check how the camera does work, because is it just only to take pictures and making videos, or also for FPV?
That one's mainly just a cinema drone. Marcel, if I want to make you jealous, I'd point out the fact it was 27 degrees Celsius here yesterday.
How much is that in Celsius?
27 Celsius.
Oh my god.
It was 80 Fahrenheit.
Oh, wow, that is nice. Here we are sitting around maybe 5 degrees Celsius max. So it's getting very cold here.
We're expecting anywhere between 4 to 6 inches of snow this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to get this done before that happens because I'm gonna conforma coat it so I can handle moisture.
Mm-hmm.
And then that way I can get a flight without snow and a flight with snow.
Master says, "Why are you in Malibu so long?"
No, it's Oklahoma. I'm not allowed to travel. Remember, I'm COVID positive.
Yeah, bummers.
Anyways.
Oh, it's also not so very warm. I need to scratch the windows of the car in the mornings.
No, haven't had to do that here. I did that here once this year so far. And the next day it went from 40 Fahrenheit, it went from 28 Fahrenheit to 60 Fahrenheit in one day, and then never dropped back down.
Awesome.
I actually prefer the cold.
Yeah. Oh.
Growing up in Alaska.
Oh yeah. I can imagine. How you got COVID?
I went to Walmart the Tuesday before Thanksgiving. And I wore a mask. I used hand sanitizer. I used gloves. But that was the only place I had been that lines up.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and it was a 5-minute trip. I literally went inside Walmart to get a Patti LaBelle sweet potato pie, and that was it. And now my wife and I are recovering from COVID. Yay, I got lights everywhere. There should be lights. Good. No smoke.
Indeed, it's scary. Scary.
The chest pain's the worst part.
Yeah, I can imagine that. It's awful.
Thanks, Marcel. And yeah, this is the first time I've sat here since I was diagnosed because I didn't want to worry about spreading it across everything. And I'm on day 11 now of my diagnosis. So things are actually working out for the better. But we can get back to 3D printing talking. That's much more fun.
Oh yeah, indeed. And about drones.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do like my drone.
Good.
It works. I really want to take it out tomorrow or Sunday to fly a little bit outside on a safe place to fly, just high, see how far it goes. Do you know how much the range is between the controller and the drone?
It's not that good. You're probably looking at a good, meters. 50 meters.
15?
50.
Oh, okay, 50. Okay.
It's 2.4 gigahertz.
Okay, so the range of the Wi-Fi, that is the range of, okay. Ooh. Okay, it works, yeah. So
what is FFF?
Fused filament factories or something like. Oh man.
Oh, it's a branded printer.
Yeah, no, it's the opposite of FDM, the non-trademark word for 3D printer.
Oh, so it means the same thing as FDM, just said a different way. Okay.
Yeah. The what is this?
I didn't know FDM was trademarked.
Yeah, it is.
Did not know that.
the 3D printing itself not, but the term FDM, it's trademarked
By who?
by Stratasys.
Did not know that.
I had to look it up for one of my videos. And I say learn every day for the things that, because if I want to bring a topic about 3D printing, I am going to search for the items to, make sense from the thing I say.
Right.
Like I said to one of the guys who were here at first, I said, well, I don't know everything about 3D printing, but I'm searching, and when I get an answer, everybody knows. Or if I find a solution, I will share. That's what I always did. Also with
Yep.
Excel. I learned Excel 4 years ago. I had zero knowledge about Excel.
I hate Excel. Absolutely hate it. I write .NET and Perl and Python for a living.
Mhm.
Excel, I hate it. Throws me off every time, and I don't know why.
Because it's a different kind of way of coding, or
Nah, it's made for accountants. Nope. So he must have muted so that way he could talk to her, which is fine.
What? Oh,
my wife is doing her own version of 3D printing today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just had a nice little session, so hopefully we'll have puppies in 60 days.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Looking for that next service dog.
That is awesome. How was the dog species called? Dog race?
Samoyed.
Oh, okay.
The breed is Samoyed.
Breed. Okay, that's the right word. I see that non-fam posted fused filament fabrication. Yes. Nice.
Yes, Mr. Maker. I completely agree. Completely agree.
Oh, by the way, we were talking about Wish. I recorded the video just a few, maybe an hour ago, about my shopping experience on Wish. I mean, what is your opinion about Wish?
My opinion is I won't touch it if my life depends on it, because they've had a data breach 4 times this year alone.
Mm-hmm. So that would also add my thing not my thing at the moment, but I said some things about Wish, because what I have here, is that a 3D printer?
That looks like a 3D printing pen, my friend.
No, it says a 3D pen. It doesn't say anything about 3D printing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I said it's a 3D pen. I think I might have that exact one. No, that one's blue. Mine's not blue. Mine's white.
Okay, but
where is it?
There. Wish
it's around here somewhere.
Mr. Maker says something very nice. Oh, come on. Yeah, there it is. Wish ads are the best, though. Did I see ever? Oh, the thing where you can see how beautiful the product is.
No. He means their targeted ads are broken horribly. So I am getting ass and breast enhancing clothing ads from Wish.
Okay.
It's messed up. One of my friends, he went and he didn't order anything from Wish. but he was searching for a book on rope tying, and his Wish ads on Facebook turned into ads for bondage gear. Yeah.
Oh my God. Can you imagine?
It was like going to Thingiverse.
Can you imagine that your wife is just passing by when you are seeing those targeted ads?
Well, considering my wife reads romance novels.
Oh my gosh. So to answer your question, non-fam, this is, according to Wish, a 3D printer. I mean, I've got the R5. You can all see them in just this one frame. You can see all 5. The CTC, the EC3D, the Ender 3 version 2, the ANET, and the Ender 3 Pro. And this is also a 3D printer. 55 euros. So
whoa!
55 euros. So I added that in.
I'd be annoyed. I think I paid $30 American for mine.
This is a Chinese brand. It's a manual 3D printer, yeah. Which kind of G code do I need, you guess? It's the Z code, the Zachary code. But okay. So
be careful, Z code is actually a thing.
Yeah?
Yes.
What's that?
I believe it was for a type of CNC.
I didn't invent it yet, right?
No.
Okay, but without any jokes, this is a 3D printing pen from out of China. Those things are very cheap. I think that $20 would be sufficient as in this. Also, how my box arrived. But okay, so I made a video about it. I'm going to edit it tomorrow, and I try to release the video tomorrow as well, as soon as it is ready. Because a few weeks ago, I had this interview with Martin Huber from iFactory One. And after that session, we were looking into 3D printers on Gearbest and Banggood. And I stated in that video that Banggood has the cheapest deal for 3D printers, or the best deals. So somebody afterwards said to me in the comments, hey, listen, Wish is cheaper. So I thought, well, without judging,
there is a YouTube guy who I watched one of his videos because he said he bought a 3D printer off of Wish, and he paid $600 for an Ender 3 ripoff on Wish.
It's not the original as well. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, and then his credit card got used illegally by other websites.
Yeah, I have this credit card where I can I need to verify my my transaction.
Yep.
So to know, it's also the last time that I'm going to use Wish. So
I warned you.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, if there are viewers that are making
somebody's got to take the risk. Ow.
And also the kind of thing that I have is also not well, doesn't matter. But anyways, Hey Mamadou BA, welcome to the live stream. Welcome, Senegal. Hey, hello. You were here some other time, right? I did see you some. Yeah, last week. So how are you doing, sir? Yes, Black Eagle. If you have some skill, I need to say I saw people working with a 3D printing pen. It does look very simple and easy to do. However, you need to practice first. Because it looks easy, but it isn't. But hey, I think
Mystic 3D actually has a 3D pen printing surface. It's basically just a silicone sheet that has pre-cut lines in it that you can trace using the 3D pen.
yeah.
And it helps you create the base for it and everything else. I was one of the testers for it, but I don't know what I did with it. I have it here somewhere.
Cool.
Oh, hey, there's my pen.
Yeah. Nice. Packaging looks also more decent.
Anyways.
So yeah,
Oh,
I did.
damn it.
Ouch.
No, not ouch. I'm trying to heat shrink something. And the heat shrink, of course, slipped. There we go.
Oh, that is very nice. My daughter used the Ender 3 version 2. And she was very happy.
Cool.
Yeah, just showing how it works. She pressed the button. And then more and more she will learn how it works. So yeah, I'm going to wait until Wish is going to tell what to do with it. I can check the credit card service to
make sure you don't get ripped off.
Yeah, to pull back the money, because I ordered a 3D printer and this is not a 3D printer, so I'm being ripped off. So let's put the money back. But just checking what Wish is going to do. Give them a chance to do something. But maybe they're not going to do that, so. Hey, Microtech, welcome to the live stream. Oh, by the way, I upgraded my plan from Streamyards. Did you notice it?
Oh, okay. I thought it looked a little better.
It's still 720.
Yeah, but your video actually does look a little better.
Yeah, wow. I wanted to go for the 1080, but for that you need to have the other one that is $40.
Yeah, it's a little much.
Yeah, I agree. So I still need to do something about the overlay and some other things. I did want to put the anagram from the logo in here, but in the video it's also showing, so I don't want to have a double. Yeah, I know. So yeah, it's going nice. Some other plans for people that are watching the chat. What are your plans? What are you going to do during the weekend? Well, I don't know what matte means, but I've got some little filaments, and it's not also not totally vacuum sealed.
Good luck with Fusion 360. I had to move away from them. I went to SolidWorks. But I needed features that they took away, so.
I'm also going to check FreeCAD out.
FreeCAD's not bad.
to do something about that, because, oh, why not? Yeah, they are doing that. Yeah, I heard that too. Because on Twitter, I'm also following FreeCat, and they are nice. Yeah, first it was called Mystery Livestream because I wanted to do a live unboxing video. And well, actually I did. It's a 3D pen, as you see. Loyal, hello, $7.77. You are awesome, thank you. So, according to Wish, Loyal, this is a 3D printer. I don't know if you know it, but this is 3D printer. So I made a little video about it, complaining about my shopping experience on Wish. And maybe it's a good saying. I wish I didn't do that. You know, usually those movies with genies where you can make 3 wishes. Maybe it's the same kind of thing here, you know? Why is it called a shop called Wish? Are they a genie or something? That's a Wish printer. I wish it was a 3D printer. Well, actually, it should have been, according to the advert or the display, it should be a 2 3s Bluer Plus. That printer sells for $340 or something. So I knew, hey, I'm also for real. I also know that that wasn't going to happen. But a 3D printer, if it was a 3D printer like the Easy 3D X1, no problem. It is a 3D printer. But I could choose between a 3D printer and a 3D or a 3D pen. This is a pen. I can read. So yeah. Moses has a spanner? What?
The wrench, the moderator icon.
Oh yeah, yes.
Some countries call it a spanner.
Yeah, spanner or wrench. Yeah, here's some people also saying to the Allen keys, the Allen wrench. It doesn't make this sound, right?
No, but that is a common thing as well.
Yeah? Wow.
That one I blame Americans for. Oh.
Yeah, Lama, I was going to stream today. Michael Kessel, hello, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, I did plan a mystery live stream because the chances were that nothing was going to be delivered today. According to the track and trace, it was going to be delivered between the 13th of the 16th of December, and it was also based upon the last 30 shipped packages from there. So yeah.
Waiting for my soldering iron to heat up.
Oh, you have a okay.
I accidentally popped off a wire.
Oh.
Not a big deal.
It cost me a lot.
Yeah, 55 pounds for a 3D printing pen. That's insane.
Yeah, that is I mean, for $50 or $60, you will get a much better quality pen. And I also think with more accessories than it has now.
There we go.
Yeah, also, when you are gluing parts together if you're going to glue things together. The seam you can use a 3D pen for to
That's what I do.
Make the seam more nicely.
Yep. I use a 3D pen to fuse all my prints together, and then if I'm using ABS, I do a quick little wipe with acetone.
Nice. I tend to use my old soldering iron for that.
5-inch quad with a DJI Air unit, GPS with compass, F7 flight stack that also has built-on USB-C and Bluetooth with a 4-in-1 60 amp ESC to drive the motors. That's what I'm building.
Wow, that looks awesome.
And the flight controller that's on it can run iNav, which means I should be able to do waypoint flying and actually, set GPS coordinates and just let it go. Oh, and it's using the new Immersion RC Ghost for the receiver, which is LoRa.
That is awesome. I'm looking forward to do a little bit more with drones as well. Just trying it out.
Oh yeah. No, I actually need to get better at flying because Greg sent me this one a while ago, and it is scary fast.
Wait.
It is a diatone racing quad.
Wow.
And that camera angle is the shallowest you can make it, which means I can't fly it slow.
So,
it's got one speed.
Fast. So, but then you will fly FPV, right?
Oh yeah, everything I do is FPV if I can help it. I can't do line of sight. I suck at line of sight. Actually, you want a fun project that I'm still waiting on parts for as well, besides the octocopter.
Hello, Lightspeed. How are you doing, sir?
When the dog knows it did something wrong, so it puts itself in the crate.
Oh, naughty dog.
It's my first one.
This is also looking nice. Just show.
It is my very first wing.
Your first wing plane. Wow.
And I've already shoved a DJI camera in the front of it, waiting for the flight controller to get here.
To check it for the regulations?
No. Flight, the thing the computer that'll power it.
Okay. Flight controller.
Yeah, I need a flight controller because I suck. So I want the added help.
Nice.
And I'm also, again, going to be putting GPS and a bunch of other stuff on it. So I have decided ever since I lost the one quad, I am not flying anything out of a short range that doesn't have GPS.
Because you still haven't found it?
Still in the woods out there somewhere.
Oh man. I would keep looking for it until I found it.
My back couldn't do it, especially after I got sick.
Oh man, that sucks.
But and it's going to snow this weekend, so I'm probably not going to find it until spring. That actually was only $40.
The wing?
Yeah, the wing was only $40
until the camera came on it. How much does such a camera cost?
Yes, the cameras are expensive. This is $130 right now. And that is just the camera and the transmitter for the camera. Now, if I've spent the added money to use a DJI controller and not my controller, I wouldn't have to put an RX in it because it's also that as well.
So for the price of that camera, you can
get 3 of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe two. Maybe 2. I forgot the conversion rate.
Yeah. If you get 2 of those, then you are near in the price range.
But yeah, and I've been done buying. This is stuff I've had here for a while now. Oh,
cool.
Looks like Greg might be finally done with his day job.
Nice. So when other people wants to join the live stream, just tag me on Twitter in the direct message, and I'll send you a link. Avoiding to get some weird chats.
I'm having a hard time deciding how I want to do the power line on this quad.
There's power line on your quad.
Okay. So I'm struggling. This is the top plate. This is the plate that goes on the top to button it all up. I need to somehow run this around the top plate without getting close to the props that are going to be almost touching.
Wow.
And that's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
But if I'm looking like that, looking to you handling those drones, it makes you think more how to solve issues. That's great.
Oh, yeah. And there's a lot of little things that go into it. I have fried so much hardware.
And I think those are not the cheapest hardware, right?
Well, thankfully, the things I've been frying the most, I can get a new board for this for like $40. So it adds up. That's the problem. But you know, that's a good comparison size here. My favorite little quad is this big. The one I'm building.
Oh, yeah. Wow. That is awesome.
You can blame Marcel and Greg for me getting into this hobby. Yes, I am alive and I am starting to get better. I just got a random chest pain that is scaring me every now and then. And every now and then I'll go on a coughing fit that'll last about 20 minutes and then I pass out. Yes, you nickel and dime yourself in this hobby.
Marcel says mostly Greg.
Yeah, but if it wasn't for Marcel as well, I don't think I would have jumped in as heavy as I did, knowing I had 2 people I could turn to for some advice. I still need to learn how to do what they call PID tune, because I am having an issue with one of my favorite quads. I'm now faster than it is. So I'm trying to do a loop, and I feel like I'm dragging, waiting for it to come back over. It's like, come on.
Oh, I did some loops with this drone as well. It's kind of scary, yo. You see it flipping, then going down for a little bit. And you have to do it on a spot where you can do it. And
yes.
what's flying inside here, so.
Oh yeah, no. I don't fly anything that big indoors. My indoor quads, I don't even think I have one in here. Oh, yep. They're only about this big.
Yeah, with protection guards.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm looking forward to tomorrow to fly outside when it's just not raining like today.
Yeah, it actually cleared up here.
Just finding a open spot because tomorrow I need to go to the hairstylist. So there are plenty of spaces where I can just try it out for a bigger space and having some fun. If you are going to see tomorrow on Twitter a picture with a broken drone, you know that something went wrong.
Yeah, and it will eventually. If you haven't broken at least one, you're not doing it right.
Yeah, well, you can also see Starship SN8. It also quite a lot.
Oh man, actually, Greg pointed me at a quad that I got recently for learning how to do LOS that would probably be okay inside.
You want to share?
Yeah, I'm looking for the link to it now.
Yeah, you can share. Like mentioned last week, I also want to buy the parts for the InMove robots to get also there. You know, during some live streams that I'm building the InMove robots, something like that, to do something crazy.
I want to build a rover, basically an AI, probably driven by a Pi and a couple other things, RC car. But I'm going to mount a weed whacker to the front of it.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I can use it to brush cut my yard.
While flying with it, or?
Driving, but yeah. So the Husbane or Hubsane X4 that I just linked in the chat for only $30 is a really good indoor or whatever learning to fly line of sight rather than FPV. And it's cheap.
All right, I'm going to.
Groucho, there's a YouTuber who just actually did a test. He 3D printed 2 cutting arrays. He's got one vertical, one horizontal. And he was using Ardu Pilot, had it driving around one of his empty lots, cutting the grass. Yes, using X-Acto blades attached to the Outrunners. That's exactly the one. That's what gave me the idea that I could do it.
Yeah, I was looking to the drone. When I'm going to ship it from out of Amazon to my place, I'm going to pay €22.
Wow!
$22 for shipping.
I'm sure you can find it on Banggood.
Oh yeah.
Or someplace like that.
Well, still cheaper than this.
So.
Well, yeah, I have actually nice drones here.
I don't even know what the laws are for your quadcopters at where you are. I know here the laws are all messed up.
Well, I think here too.
Yeah, there is actually Works, WORX. They actually have a computer-controlled lawnmower that's commercial, consumer grade. But I think it'd be more fun to build something.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 broken lawnmowers. So.
Project parts.
Yep. Actually, one of them is a Cub Cadet riding lawnmower that broke down. And I've been tempted to take it apart and put it back together as something else.
Okay. I heard the term Cub Cadets somewhere else on the YouTube channel of the Goon Squad. You're also using the term Cub Cadet.
It's a brand, and it's a horrible brand. They used to be good, but they're not anymore. Every Cub Cadet product I have purchased in the last 10 years has broken within the 1 year.
Cheap, but not good.
And not that cheap either.
No? Wow.
The riding lawnmower that lasted about a year before it started eating belts and having all kinds of other issues cost me $2,800.
Sure.
And the warranty response from Cub Cadet was, "Oh, it wasn't made to cut that much yard."
I have a very cheap lawnmower, a pusher, electrical pusher. I don't know how you would say it, lawnmower, but not the one where you can sit on for 40 euros. And it still works. And it's standing outside, getting rain. Nothing wrong with that. It works after 8 years. So it's meant to work.
When my back isn't bothering me, I actually have an old school push mower. Yep. That has the big spool on the front, and that's it. No motor, nothing. And it works well.
Hey,
Have to sharpen it.
and you get some exercise.
Yep.
Because if they are not good, you have to push and pull very hard. Yeah, so there are many things that I still need to do. So, also, ordering parts for my 3D printer build, my custom 3D printer. So it's going to be a very exciting year next year. Let's see what is going to happen. Oh, that is very nice. That it lasted for 2 decades.
Nope.
Cup dealer stuff. Okay, nice. That we can close. Hey, Chris Travis, how are you doing, sir?
Sorry about that. Wife was bringing me the phone to look at a possible job.
Oh, nice.
Because I need to find a new one.
Oh, you? Okay.
Yeah, my employer's done something that really pissed me off, so.
Can't imagine. So, oh, I see some message here. Yeah, well, I worked until 5:30 today again. I don't want to stay that long behind the same desk to do my other work.
I took today off.
Yeah.
But that, again, is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can imagine. Which kind of work do you do, Chris, if I may ask?
Good luck, Groucho.
Yeah, indeed. Good luck.
May it be the job you actually want.
So I can look for 3D printers. Or what shall we look at? If somebody else wants to join the live stream, please tag me on Twitter direct message, and I will send you a link. Chris or somebody else who wants to join.
Or me, I can forward it on.
Or you can, you can also do it. I think the people you can forward it to.
I noticed you. are now requiring people to sign into either YouTube or Facebook in order to join.
Sorry?
StreamYard, it forced me to sign in to my YouTube before I could join.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't that too annoying?
Yeah, it was different. What caught me off guard?
I can change it.
Nah, it's fine. I don't blame you.
But I can ban guests. Okay. But I do need to say that I've got more settings here. And that is nice. Oh. If I have tried Airy One Thinker personally, no. Do I have an affiliate link in there? Do I have a video with it? I did see the ER20 because I saw some great results from one of my friends, the 3D Printing Belgium.
Eron Thinker. I don't see an affiliate link for it.
Yeah, I'm just going to check it.
Oh, no, you do have an affiliate link down there for it. It's the last one above the 3D printers at Banggood.
Okay. Yeah, then I must put it in there. Oh, well, sometimes it happens. I mean, if you follow my channel a little bit, I have a Ender 3 Pro, I have an Ender 3 version 2, I've got a Easy 3D X1, I've got a not a Prusa I've got a CTC Prusa i3 MK2 3D printer clone. That one. It does work. I still need to do some little tweaking on it. And then that one works as well. And then we have on the other side, we have the ANET ET4 3D printer. So those printers I'm happy with, especially the ones that are I'm using the most is the Ender 3 Pro, the Ender 3 version 2, and the ANET ET4, and also the Easy 3D X1. Those printers I use the most. Basically, all the printers. But my my Prusa clone does also do some very nice prints as well.
Yep. The printer I use the most is this one right here, which is my Frankenender. And I've been printing a lot of Cherry Pie PETG on it.
Mm-hmm. Cherry Pie.
The Billy Rubin color.
Yeah, but does it also smell like berry pie?
No.
No? Cherry pie?
It smells like PETG.
Did you have, or some other people, some filaments does have some different kind of smells?
Yes. And actually, there's now a filament maker who is making filament that is purposely scented.
Nice. Are they? Yeah.
I think it was Sam Snyder who was printing with it. It was strawberry scented. Hope there is actually there's actual software out there for setting up your own swarm of drones. Greg has pointed at me a couple times commercial grade software as well. You can control more than one quad from the same controller, but I would not suggest it. Roto Riot did it once, and it was kind of scary.
Can imagine, especially when it are do the same, that they are not going the same speed to the left or to the right.
Yep.
Um, PLA I use is maple syrup smell. I have from Eason I used the bronze filament and was smelling like caramel. Very sweet kind of smell.
And apparently there's an update for Octoprint.
Nice.
Hey Moses, if you ever need help assembling one, just send it this way. No.
What?
He's got 4 printers that he needs to get assembled now.
Oh, nice.
And of course he
Well-
has the good ones.
Well, you can do a live build. I can send you a link, and then you can join. Then we can see how fast you are building those Prusa minis, because you are quite fast with building. You have experience now. Like pancake breakfast.
Well, that's what happens when you order your filament from Canada.
Smelling like pancakes or like maple syrup?
Maple syrup.
Mm.
Canada actually has basically their version of Fort Knox for maple syrup.
Serious? Wow.
Serious. And it was robbed for $2.8 million worth of syrup not that long ago.
Maple syrup.
And they actually called it, no joke, the Great Maple Syrup. My brain just glitched on that last word. The Great Maple Syrup Heist. The Great Canadian Maple Syrup Heist, to be exact.
That could be a GTA Online heist.
Oh, and I'm sorry, it was $18.7 million worth of maple syrup.
What?
That was stolen in 1 year.
18 million?
3,000 tons.
How can you get that away? You are responding?
Yeah, I'm responding via text.
Okay.
Try not to make the stream nothing but that. But yeah, so it was months long. One of the guys has got like 25 years prison sentence. And what was funny is what they were actually doing. Non-fam's close. They were taking the barrels off site, draining them, filling the barrels back up with water, and bringing them back on site, which is how they got away with it for so long.
Where did they left the syrup?
So yeah, Quebec makes 72% of the world's maple syrup. It's valued at over $1,300 a barrel, which is 26 times more than crude oil is.
Serious?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. For something sticky.
Yep.
How do they clean this stuff? I mean, if stuff get dirty with this maple syrup, how are they going to clean it if it is so valuable material? Are they going lick it off?
Well, back in the day when Prohibition was happening in America, there were actually 2 different kinds of bootleggers doing runs from Canada. And one of them was maple syrup. Because maple syrup was being used as a distillate in making alcohol.
Wow. Like I said, learn every day. Here in the Netherlands, we don't use maple syrup that much. You can buy it though, but it's sweet material, and sweet material, that's bad for your body.
Well, also what you're probably getting might not be real maple syrup.
No, if it is that valuable, so yeah.
Sorry.
So tomorrow I will also do a live stream on Twitch, gaming and gameplay. So if anybody is interested in seeing me gaming, so can follow me on Twitch. Don't do a how's it called, sub, because subscribing on Twitch is actually like membership on YouTube. Yeah, no, fam. I think someone also mentioned that.
That is correct, non-fam, Quebec. And for those wondering why I have such an inane and worthless piece of trivia, I could call it that quickly, only because I watched a Wes Barker video a few days ago where he talked about it.
Mr. Maker, you can watch console games. Why not? Just looking at me. Well, I got a MacBook Pro here, but if I'm going to install games on this one, I'm just going to get more problems because I am using two. Believe it or not, I maybe Loyal has some ideas. I don't know. I'm using external drives, a decent docking station. How hard is it to getting that for the MacBook?
Oh, for a MacBook? No clue.
I mean, the thing is, for my work, I have a Lenovo ThinkPad with a docking station. On the MacBook Pro, I have two USB-C connectors, and there I have my first um, docking station. Only one USB is for the power in. Then I have two USB. I've got some other USB and some HDMI connector. One of them I'm also using for another docking station or another dock with some extra material like a RG45 Ethernet cable and some USB connectors. But I need some extra storage because this one does work but is broken, and I'm getting all the time some bad errors when I'm working on DaVinci Resolve. That one is also giving me problems when I'm editing videos. It's crazy.
So I'm actually using on this laptop here, because this is the laptop I use to get all my media with. I actually have a 1 terabyte SSD in an enclosure over here that is hot swap. So I can pop it out and pop a different one in if I need to. And it works great.
Yeah, I really need to look for a I don't know if they have it, but those kind of docking stations where you have a powered docking station, so that it get its external power and not
Oh
from.
yes, all of my USB hubs are external powered, all of them. But I have to do that because of my music gear.
Because when I'm going to connect something, sometimes I do see on my screen that one of my external hard drives were not disconnected properly. So I really need to look for a official docking station that works pretty well.
So Dubbed Out says he uses a cheap USB-C hub for his iMac, which also has HDMI out, SD, micro SD, and 4 USB 3 ports. I know for work, I don't have the model number or anything. I can probably get it though. We currently have a 64 port powered USB hub, but it's for doing Apple configurators, so we can deploy, 30 to 60 iPads at once.
Okay. Because the one that I have my USB-C power connector to plugged into the first docking station. But because I'm using two big screens, I'm using also twice the HDMI connector. So
Oh, yeah. So you got all that extra bandwidth you're already pushing over it.
yeah, so I really need to look for a thing. I see Loyal Moses.
Yeah, Moses, Llama both use Macs, so they'd be good resources probably. Yeah, I turned it on, but I don't feel like printing, so I'm just going to turn it right back off.
So now you can share a link 3D Llama. Light speed, because you are also a affordable. And there was one time I saw by Think Media, they have this docking station, a little hub, which is connected with power, and also have one USB-C connection, USB-C connected to the MacBook, and that works. That worked pretty well. Yeah. I'm going to look that one up. Just a second. You're not going to ban Llama. MacSales.com. Mac.
Yeah, I still need to build myself a NAS. Almost all my media currently is living on external hard drives. But old habit from living in a motorhome.
And Loyal's eyes are that Loyal shared a 1 terabyte scan disk Extreme. Well, to be honest, this is a Western Digital 1 terabyte, and I had to remove stuff because of video editing. It takes quite a lot of memory. So, and the other one, it's a 2 terabyte, and it is already 40 filled.
Remoted into the computer in question. So my primary, which is an 8 terabyte, only has 1 terabyte free. My secondary, which is an 8 terabyte, has 2 terabyte free. And my tertiary, which is a 10 terabyte, has only 3 terabyte free. Groucho, if you want something that is steady, rock, works great, CBA 850 LP6, you can get it from LTE Fix, a refurbished one for a good price, just don't upgrade the firmware. And it can run Visible, Verizon, AT&T, all of them.
Okay.
That's what I use for my home internet.
Yeah, I did use the Wi-Fi, but Wi-Fi wasn't not always stable. So I choose to do a RG45 Ethernet cable connection, and now I don't have any problems with my connection, because sometimes it doesn't take the 4.2 gigahertz. So I had to add both of them. Now I have a very steady connection connection. Loyo, what do you mean with that makes sense? That my hard drives are that quickly full? Because when I'm recording with my camera, when I'm just shooting a video for a half an hour or something like that, I have around the 21 gigabyte on video material on it. And it's not even 4K recorded. So it's getting filled pretty fast. Which kind of size do I need when I usually stream? When I usually record a video, is like I said, when I'm recording now something like this, I have actually SD card in it. I recorded for something like 8 minutes. I think it's around the 16 gigabytes. It's not in 4K. Because yeah, well, why should I record in 4K when I'm going to upload to YouTube? Just a second. And you know, my video editing process, after I inserted the card, I'm going to make a selection from all the videos that I want to use in the edit. I take away everything that I don't need, and the ones that I do need, only those are going to get onto the external drive. Because my MacBook only has 120 gigabytes. So what I recorded just earlier today, it's 7 gigabytes, and it is in total 12 minutes. This is going to be a Z3DP extra, something like that. My shopping experience on Wish. Maybe the title is going to be shopping on Wish. I wish I didn't do it, but isn't that too obvious for a review? I know for sure that things like external hard disk drives, you should never buy it on Wish, because what you are going to get is a USB hub with some thumb drives in it. So I've got on my USB hub, which is directly connected. I make it easier. I think some people saw that already on Twitter a few weeks ago. This is how it looks like. All wires. And to be honest, I don't like it like this, but I'm having my phone just here, and I'm always looking to the screen so nobody sees it. So yeah, I do like clean cable management, but if it is not possible, yeah, a rat's nest of wires. A few weeks ago, it was pretty clean. This one microphone of one earbud laying here. You didn't saw this part with the cables. And I've got here.
That's a dead motor.
Microphone. So now it's a little bit less cables. Hey, Chris, you back again. I didn't know that you were away, but thanks for having you back. So if you want to join, you can tag me on Twitter. I will post the link, and then you can hang out in this Z3DP live stream and hang out instead of mystery unboxing.
M3, M4, M3, M4. Yeah, that works.
So, but I was Lama. I was looking to the site of the Mac Sales shop. They do have a lot of docking stations. Which kind of dock do you have? Chris, which kind of dock you have? Oh, they have Siberian Husky. Nice. How old is the dog? Desktop dogs. Yeah, desktop dogs. Desktop dogs. Hubs. Hop hop. USB-C.
Sibes, the only dog that is going to be more obnoxious than a Samoyed.
Sorry?
Siberian Huskies, they are wily, conniving little things. Look how that one looks.
Okay, the docking station looks nice. Mini display port. No, I need what? HDMI.
Okay, so you line up straight to straight. Good.
Yeah. Henge dog brand. BF. Yeah, I saw from the 3D printing Belgium. I saw the video of his unboxing of the RE1 ER20 and his print results. Also, the building of it was pretty straightforward, very easy to do. And I think it's when I have the opportunity to buy one of those, then I surely will do it. Now, what is BF? Which kind of website
Black
is that?
Friday.
Oh, on Black Friday. Nice.
I should probably get my Twitch going again at some point.
Yeah.
I'm glad I held off though, because apparently a lot of people are getting DMC takedown notices from the game.
Yeah, I heard that too. I know from Harris Heller, he made a lot of stream music in different kind of areas, different kind of themed music, and yeah, I'm going to see how I'm going to add them, because he said that it is free to use without any problems with the copyrights and all the stuff. So that's also very nice.
Oh, so he's doing what Maker Muse did.
Yeah, he has in different kind of niches, different kind of. He has electronic. He has I don't know, different kind of. Very nice. I don't know, Lama. I thought you did. Well, at least I was following you on Twitter. A 27-inch 5K iMac. Oh my gosh. You know, for the people who's already saw it on Twitter, I'm using now for this setup 2 screens, but on my desk are actually 3 screens standing. And so I use 2 big screens and the screen from my MacBook. So if I'm working on YouTube or doing some free time stuff, I'm using those 3 screens. If I'm working, then my chair is going to this direction, and I have 2 big screens here and the laptop screen. So all the time, I see here 5 screens running, besides my iPhone screen as well. So I'm a little bit screen nerd. I still don't understand why I don't have a huge curved screen standing here. I don't know. How great is the neck? How great is the new Mac Mini? I did hear a lot of it. Is that the new of 2020? Whoa. So the new Apple Mac Mini, 3 gigahertz, 6 core, i5, 8 gigabyte, 512 gigabytes of memory. Wow.
I thought the new one was the new M1 processor, not the.
Yeah, well, I was reading off. Now from 800 euros, M1. I mean, my MacBook Pro is just 1 year old. Sometimes it has problems. But yeah, you know, when I'm editing videos, then it takes quite a lot of processing power. 6 core neural engine? What? Meer vermogen, sneller wakker. Yeah. Oh, good morning.
My only issue with the Mac is the premium price.
For?
I don't like paying that much for hardware I can normally get cheaper otherwise.
Okay.
Now the M1 and the new, all the new procs that they're coming out with, that changes that, because they're back to making their own procs again. And the only way to get them would be through them.
And yet, Lawyer Moses didn't open it yet.
Yes, the Apple tax.
Yeah, the Apple tax.
But I mean, I can't be completely against them.
iPad.
It's not an iPad.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have one yourself.
It's from work, but yeah. Part of my day job.
I'll go through the chats here because I touched a topic about Mac, so wow. I mean, I did do some computer building myself. I also like to do such kind of thing with the um, big cases with lights and fancy fans and water cooling. I had a computer with water cooled processor back in the old days, and also overclocking the processor. Just not to that point that it was burning or overheating. So it has an HDMI 2.0, 2 Thunderbolt USB 4, Ethernet, and USB-A. Oh, wow. I mean, when you're buying MacBook, I think it should be standard that there is some kind of a docking station there, because, yeah.
You kidding? This is Apple. They now charge you for a charging block that should come with the damn phone. You think I'm joking? No. The new phone does not come with the charger.
No? Wow.
No. It comes with a cable, and that's it.
Wow. That's crazy. So you will trade your
piece of hardware or not.
So you are selling your old iPhone and then you get a new one, and then you need to find how to charge it. Wow.
Yeah, everything looks like it's working.
Your drone.
Yeah, rebuilding one of my little ones. I took the guts of one of these and put on a better video transmitter and radio receiver. This has got to be one of my favorite quads because it's light, it's small, it's 2S battery. I get about 4 to 8 minutes of flight time out of it, and it's meant for doing freestyle. And if you break it, it's not that expensive to fix.
Nice.
I have 4 of them. Well, actually, technically, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but 6. But 2 of them are very broken.
I think somebody is using the microwave.
No.
Yeah, that the other time. Gray, not gray. Gray, not gray. Paul.
Oh, it's twigging out again.
It's doing that thing again. Paul, how's my 3D printer build coming? Well, actually, I mentioned it in the early beginning of this video. There are some tweaks that I need to do, but I only can do them after I ordered the needed parts. On Wish, yes, you heard it correctly, I ordered 5 stepper motors. Maybe I wish I didn't do that, but hey, well. I still need to check for a board, a screen, heat bed, very important, Also the extrusions, the 2020 and the 2040. Lead screws, belt and pulleys. There are some things that I still need to buy or need to order. But basically, some of the parts I can use, which I have still have spare. I have a board. I do have lead screws. I do have a screen from the Ender 3. I don't have a heat pad, so that I really need to have. I do have hot ends. I have them too. I even have PTFE tubes. I do have that too. Yeah. And also a power supply unit. I still need to have that one. So yeah, some little parts. So if I really want, I only need to have the extrusions, the board, and heat bed. So yeah. So yeah, I think in January, or maybe this year, I can do that as well. Although next week is very close to the holidays, so I don't know if anybody is interested in having a live stream. I'm going just to do a live stream, just to have fun. You know.
I need a USB cable.
Yeah, I also need to check for a longer USB cable so that I can, when I do some live builds, I can sit behind the workbench or stand behind it. I don't like to sit behind my workbench. I did try it though.
USB-C, USB-A, but not USB micro. Darn it.
Here, buddy, I have a cable for you. Here.
Yeah, it doesn't help me much.
Just grab it. Just grab it. It's right in front of you on the
wish
screen.
it was that easy. USB-C. Oh, I was looking for this.
What is that?
This? It's a Coral module.
What?
Google AI. It's
Oh.
for doing. It's for basically using machine learning. I use it for one of the projects I was building, which I'm going to get back to soon because I'm coming into the weather for it. If I plug this into my Pi with an SD card that I've set up, I spent months working on a vehicle coming up my driveway.
Yeah.
It can tell me if it's UPS, USPS, FedEx, or DHL.
Handy. Very handy. So I wanted to do something, and like what I used to do in the other times, checking out some 3D printers.
Yeah.
Why not? It's Friday. It's hanging out, talking about 3D printers, talking about computers, talking about drones, about building 3D printers, talking about robotics and other stuff, which are very cool. Because why? Because we like it. So
yeah, that module's actually I was going to put that on the rover I want to build. So it can drive around and then mowing my lawn, and if it sees something like a human or an animal, it knows to stop.
Mm-hmm. If you have to put some code in with a 1 or a 0, and 1 does cut humans, you need to know that you need to have 0 instead of 1. Or true, false. Sometimes I do those kind of things. Oh, it didn't work that way. Okay, I need to set true onto false. So let's look at 3D printers. Let me, for example, start with the printer that I thought I ordered on Wish. Something like, I wish I didn't do that. Still, it would be a joke. So, Wish. I check if I can see it right here. Eh, Because I saw from somebody did also order something on Wish, and it was an actual 3D printer. So there I had hope. So long.
Good.
Also $40. I mean,
Throttle warning.
so I found one, and usually they have here. There it is. So I ordered on Wish. I ordered the 2 trees Luar plus in this case, and it says exactly as in the Wish. Can I take it here as well?
Updating receiver.
Just do it like this. Morning information. Wish.
And I forgot to set up the fan.
So order history.
Nope. That's how you set up a parasitic element, you dumbo. Don't do that.
So this is what I ordered. This was the printer. 2021 new 2 trees bluer plus i3 mega upgrade PAI large size metal frame high precision touch screen 3D printer kits or 3D printer pen. So if you are checking all the pictures, okay, but till a little bit later, Chris. So as you can see, all pictures, nothing says that it is going to be a pen. Can you see her? Don?
I'd be 5 volt.
Loyal said hi. Hi. She says hi back. Hello, Dan. Welcome to the live stream.
Hey, Dan.
So this is what I supposed to get. I know the price. It's too good to be true, because if we are looking to the AliExpress site, this printer, when chosen from China, no, we will check Germany. Germany is closer by. We say a EU, and it is $352. So the price was way, way, way too much. But still, it says 3D printer. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, almost wanted to say, if you want, you can join. But if you're driving, you're still joining by listening. Drive careful, Dan. So this was, yeah, that was the printer. It was looking nice. And as you can see, all the pictures are there, but it's not what it was. Oh, and Loyal, thank you for the $5. So what else do we have? here. Oh, the CR6SE. We have, it's all in Dutch. You cannot read that, so we are going to change it to English. And we get the free shipping. And we want to see the sale. And should we take the cheapest? Yeah, we are going to select the cheapest. The cheapest 3D printer here on AliExpress. Not 55 euros, no, 81. And it's the little Delta 3D printer. And the one you also saw in the video of Makeup Muse.
Oh, I messed up. Okay. Well, at least I didn't fry anything messing up. I forgot to run a couple wires.
Oh my gosh. Really? You know, the thing that I don't like on AliExpress, it's a price range. For example, the two trees. I'm going to open it in a new tab. So you have here an enclosed 3D printer, or it isn't really enclosed printer. It is this Core XY aluminum profile frame 3D printer. Yeah. So when we say Germany, we are selecting EU. You have the colors. The Sapphire Pro 1, that's $255. If you have it with the enclosure, and then it's $338 US. And they're not shipping the enclosure alone. They don't do that. Although when I'm selecting that one from out of China, it costs $93.66. Yeah, sometimes I need to just say dollars instead of euros. So that's a little sketchy here on AliExpress, because I selected from lowest to highest price, and then you see very expensive printers, but that is, everything. Something like that. We have a little Tronxy, which isn't a Core XY 3D printer, but just a cantilever arm 3D printer. A very, quite a lot of resin curing machines from Anycubic. Nice, but I don't have a resin printer. What else do we have here? We have the ANET ET8 Plus, a very simple 3D printer from ANET. We use the green stamps. What is green stamps?
DX1 is yellow. Perfect.
What do you mean, Chrome machine? I still have problems with the name. I'm sorry, Ben. What does the term green stamps mean?
Oh, I haven't heard that term in a long time.
What does it mean?
Money. American money.
Oh.
Our money used to be green, so they called it a green stamp.
Oh, okay. Because I said dollars and euros, green stamps. Okay, I get it. Thank you for the enlightenment. I was looking for my mouse, but it was in another screen. I wonder if Ali ads will be better than Thingiverse ad panels. Oh wait, no, there are no. No, not really. I didn't see them. Um.
All right, let's give that a try.
So, for example, here we have a 3D printer from Longer, a resin 3D printer. So, a resin 3D printer from the brand Longer. It's the
Longer Orange 10. I got one right here.
yeah, cool.
It's actually not a bad little printer. It's not a very good one either, but it's not a bad one.
No, it's not a bad one either. Well, if we are going to, for example, say order in China, no, Czech Republic, we have more choice. Only the printer is 147, yeah, 148 US dollars. But you know, the thing is, I could,
Hey, it works.
instead of just putting a bigger screen, because I had the opportunity, because the Ender 3 version 2 was delaying. The shop said, well, we can also send you some other printer, and they mentioned a few brands. And I was thinking about to take, for example, the Creality LR002H, the resin 3D printer. But then I thought, well, I don't have any resin. I don't have a wash and cure station, and I don't have the other stuff as well. I do want to cover it on my YouTube channel in some time, you know, but I need to have the full package and not just the resin printer. Because resin, how much is a bottle of resin? Just ordinary regular color?
$20, 20, 30, depending.
How big can you print with that?
Big. I have yet to use a full bottle of resin.
Because I always have the idea that there are small bottles of milk fluids, and it's done very quickly.
500 milliliters.
And
I've printed 7 things with it, and I've only used that much of the bottle.
You still have that much left?
Yep, and I got whole nother bottle as well.
Okay, so
resin itself is not that expensive. It's just a mess to work with. Mm-hmm. And yes, as Groucho says, make sure you hollow out the print, or otherwise you lose a lot of resin that you wouldn't have to use normally.
Make sure that the resin can drip out of the part. Or else you have this little. Yep. Okay, nice. So yeah, I also want to do some resin printing in the near future. So I need to check out, because I did want to back the new longer 4K resin printer. I had one of the super early bird prices, but I was thinking about it and I thought, well, I also need to have a wash and cure station, and I don't have it, so I pull back the super early bird price. Yeah, not the small build plates. Yeah, me too. So you can get a package here from 1K resin kit. It's $180, something like that. Looks nice. What else do we have? Of course, a lot of easy 3D X1 3D printers. This one has a building volume. This what is it? Blue color,
Hmm?
bright blue color.
You're no longer sharing your screen.
Oh my gosh, nobody saw it. Oh my gosh. Um, so he,
Yeah, you're sitting here talking. I'm like, who's he? What's he talking about? I don't see what he's talking about here.
yeah, in a few days I'm going to order a heat bed for the orange one, so that I can also make one more video of it to help and support some other users. So this is also a bigger size. It's smaller than the. Oh, I see what they did here. Hey, Jake from State Farm. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. I see that this they they upgraded the bed. They still use the same frame. They put in, I guess, longer smooth rods for the z-axis and also for the y-axis, and they, yeah, make the bed a little bit larger so that it fits nice. And it is also a heat bed, by the way, with a decent connector. Wow, are they crazy? They actually have a heat bed. Yeah, I see that it's a heat bed. I mean, you have also those heat bed where you can put a sticker on it, something like that. But I don't want to recommend it to a plastic build plate. It's not recommended, right, Solon?
No.
Mm-hmm. ANET ET4. I'm very happy with the ANET ET4. It does work. How much is this one? Germany. Wow, that's a very cheap printer now. Did somebody saw the video of Thomas Sandlander? He did a review about the ANET ET4 Pro.
I did not watch it myself.
No, he was being himself and very honest about it.
Oh, as one should.
Yeah, for sure. He ripped ANET apart because ANET is a company that is lacking in some things. And he mentioned that. He said, well, there are things on the machine that could be improved. That, you know, it's not 2014 anymore. We are in 2020. There are a lot of upgrades possible instead of the simple things that they are using. Also, they use a Cura version that is pretty old as well. But at the other hand, um, I'm printing with it. I didn't use the slicer that came with the printer, and I got some decent prints out of it. But as a perspective of somebody who buying this 3D printer, never touched a 3D printer before, and it's going to work with the given software, I really understand his opinion about it. So yeah, it wasn't working out. I do like it. Just being Thomas. Oh, this is that robot hand won't operate a touchscreen. It's a magical robot, you know. It does work. Um, you want to see magic? A robot touching a touchscreen. Vapor smoothing a couple of times, but I just cannot get. Vapor smoothing? You mean with acetone? 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 JG Maker Magic. Sometimes I do see prices with machines where I'm thinking about, well, that's expensive. Yeah.
A lot of cons going out there right now.
Sorry?
A lot of companies out there trying to con people, making them think it's something new, and really it's just a rehash of the same thing.
Yeah, I did mention that a few months ago in a video that, I mean, the shape of a 3D printer, uh, when you see one, you see very large part of the 3D printing world. I mean, they basically have the 2040 or the 2020 aluminum extrusions with the i3 style 3D printer,
Yep.
with the ANET ET4 base, which you also saw on the Creality CR10 and other ones, you know? I mean,
And it's not to say that there's anything wrong with the style. It's just it's not innovative anymore.
yeah, what else can you do about the shape? But most of the things are going to get into the controller board, into the display, into the
Yep.
way of out-of-bed leveling, the way of they designed and made the hot ends. But I think that there are some ways to print other ways of printing in other directions, printing in with not only one nozzle but multiple nozzles on different kind of arms, something like that. You know, we already saw those movies. You know, two, three, or four robotic hands printing something on the same build plate. I wish
Yep. It's actually funny
something.
you mentioned that. I just got done watching Short Circuit again.
Yeah, I need to watch that one too. I mean,
One of these years, I'm actually gonna 3D print and build a 8-axis arm.
oh, nice, nice. If you if, if you look to the belt printers, they have the nozzle at a 45-degree angle. So
Yep.
if you have multiple robot hands doing the same kind of thing, they can work together and printing one color but in different kind of arms, you know? And then you get this very futuristic kind of way of printing something. I mean, they are controlled by one or two main boards working together. So yeah. But I do have some great quality prints on my Easy 3D X1 without heat bed, and it does work pretty fine. I'm also working on a video with a perch line starting G code.
Good.
The one that you will see on the Creality printers with using Cura.
Yeah, that's the one thing that annoys me between my profiles in all my slicers for this printer behind me. If I'm printing a normal print, the purge line's down that one side. But if I'm printing an MMU print, the purge line's down the front. And yet I have the same G code. So I'm trying to figure out why the difference there. I know it's something stupid. It always is.
Yeah, but I know from
Apparently they're making a third one.
so, was a snowblower.
It's one of the lines from the movie.
I really have to watch it then. Okay. So yeah, the perch line, I'm working on that. I tried it on the EZ3D X1. It did work. For the purpose of the video, I left that part out because I'm still tweaking it. And also the little grid that I printed is also one of the projects that I'm working on. You know, not sitting still. I mean, I do sit still, but I'm also doing other things. The Makeup Pie portable 3D printer. I think I saw that one passing by on Twitter, that guy was shipped. I think people saw that. From Poland, EU, 151 euros. Makeup Pie. It's a very small 3D printer. So serious? This 3D printer has a SD card slot, has one switch where you can load, unload, and print with. It has a normal USB connector for Wi-Fi dongle, I guess, and also a USB B connector. No, USB Mini for connecting with your computer, and also a normal power inlet. Nice. What else do we have here? The printing volume of this 3D printer. DIY child's Christmas gift 3D printers education. Okay. I have no idea. So it's a cute little printer. I had a discussion with EZ3D, and they said that the 3D printer is a 3D printer made for kids. So I was at that moment, I was working on a video about calibrating the EZ3D X1, and just calibrating that every direction I have the right E steps, that my calibration cube was also printed right. I had a 0.5 millimeter difference in the Z height. I mean, 0.1, okay, but 0.5 millimeter difference. That is huge.
Yep.
And this guy or lady, I don't know, it's from China. He or she responded that this is a kid's 3D printer. I should not do any firmware updates or calibration. So my thought was, okay, so I cannot update the e-steps on this machine. Well, you can do it in Cura.
Yep.
But
it's not recommended by the manufacturer, which is stupid.
I mean, you can do a start G code, which says what the e-steps is going to be. One other way is with using scale. So you print it first, and you're going to measure it. Then you're going to put.
Oh, crap!
What happened?
Oh, one of the wires came off.
Oh, crap.
Sorry.
So you can then make it in percentages bigger. Your print is looking very weird, but it did work in my case. Hey, 3D Printing Belgium. Hello, how are you doing, sir? Hola. Yeah, that is so true, Lego. Lego DGI mind trick. So the printing volume of this 3D printer I'm watching at now is 100 times 100 times 100. It's printing PLA and nozzle diameter is 0.4. Recommended printing speed is between the 40 and 60 millimeters per second. Does it have a heat bed? We can see it on the pictures, I guess. There, I don't see heat bed. No, heated bed. What are you up to this weekend?
Me?
No, to the 3D printing Belgium.
Oh, okay. I was going to say you're pretty much looking at what I'm doing.
And Mr. Maker is asking, how is your Tesla?
Bastard.
Which else? The True 2-3's 3D. Okay, wait. Oh. What is this for a weird finger? Be careful, buddy.
Yeah, I accidentally touched my finger to the soldering iron.
Ouch. When you want to join the live stream, please let me know. Then I will send you a direct link or a direct message on Twitter. I have updated my Streamyard plan, so I can add 10 people. So if you want to hang out, just talk. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Okay, I will. Just a second, buddy. Invites. Copy the clipboard. Copy it. So this looks very weird. So here you can adjust these end stop.
Yep.
Wow.
There's a lot you can do via G code.
Oh yeah. And especially if you know all of the G codes that handles pretty much.
Yeah, when I first got into the hobby, I was going a little insane and trying to memorize what all the different G codes did.
Mm-hmm.
I gave up.
Yeah, there are some G codes that I do want to get really want to get my grip on, or I don't know how you say it in right English. But basically, just like do a little purge line, which is consistent with the build size of your 3D printer, of course, not getting a too thick extrusion out of it. Just a thin line that does the trick.
Yeah, I actually I need to figure out my start code and everything else for setting up the 3D Big Brain purge system for my palette. Because I don't want to waste a ton of filament on purge blocks, even though I know how. I have a use for them now, but.
You can also make clocks from purge blocks.
I am actually going to take all my purge blocks and do something very similar, but bigger. And I'm actually going to make, not instead of a clock, I am going to make a drone landing pad.
Wow.
Hello.
With an
Because
H?
the purge blocks, all the different colors, all the
Hey,
different colors would allow me to see it almost no matter what surface I put it on.
Hey, Davey. How are you doing, sir? Welcome.
Testing a crap ton of filament at the same time.
You are
so,
really quiet.
It's because I'm on Linux and I haven't figured out how to boost my mic yet.
Okay.
So, welcome. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing a PewDiePie move. There we go.
Hi. Welcome. Nice
There
for
you
the
go.
hangout.
Is that better?
Yeah.
There we go. So it's kind of short cord.
Oh, I know that because this cable isn't also that very long. Well, it's long enough to do the trick. So,
But yeah, I am testing, well, a lot of colors. A crap ton of colors. Some new PEDG, filamentive stuff. Just finished testing.
nice.
But unfortunately, oh Jesus, that was scary.
Especially when it starts cracking. I understand.
But yeah, I'm on focus on this, not my face. And the cool thing about this is, I need to clean up strings anyway, is that it is the heat sensitive stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, there we go.
Oh.
3 shades of color: gray, yellowish, and beige. Pretty nice.
Beige?
Beige. There we go. Yeah. This is like, I wouldn't know what to use it for, but it's cool.
You if you have prints like that, but you don't do anything with it, you can or display it or put it on Etsy, making some side money of it.
3LD printed very well again.
You are still looking for little flaws. Did you find
what?
flaws, errors?
Oh yeah, I'm still looking for big mistakes, but nothing at all.
Not yet. How many rounds did you have already with that?
How many what?
How many rounds did you did Creality survive the boxing game? The fighting game?
A lot.
And still manage it? Wow.
No problem so far. Just works.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Also, this came in today.
What is that?
Tungsten nozzle Kickstarter. Made in Germany.
Gemacht in Deutschland. No. How's your German?
Guten Tag. Was ist los? Scheiße.
Was ist das?
Du hast.
Du hast mich. But let's not do that.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's upside down.
I did see a picture coming by on Twitter. It does look amazing. It's a hardened steel?
It's tungsten. It's a type of steel. Chris is saying that it's not as hard as hardened steel.
Mm-hmm.
It was a German Kickstarter. I like to support Europeans in the project. And that is why I'm backing the iFactory.
I did want to back it, but the price was for me a little bit too high. It's
It's really hard to drink like this.
it's very challenging. Let me say it like that. Especially when you want to have the Christmas pre-order. It's 1,000 euros.
Yep. And I'm gonna bake that unboxing. It's gonna get like 100 views, and that's it. Now I'm gonna advertise. You know what I need to buy? I need to buy one of those light boxes for taking pictures of my prints, like a proper light box. Because I still need to take shots of this.
Oh yeah.
That's gorgeous print.
Do you have white paper?
I have a printer right there.
Or you have very white sheets?
I have very white sheets. Yeah, I know I can make my own, but you know, how much is it? It's like €30, and you got like a box about this big with built-in lights and crap.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the reality is doing. I want to hate on this printer, but I can't.
Which one?
The CR6. It won't fail. It just won't fail. I like did turn the switch on and off like 20 times in a row, hoping that is my switch going to pop. I was like recording it like, is it going to explode? Nope.
Oh my God. You really I like your humor. The thing is, I mentioned it in one of my videos. Creality is pushing this CR6 SE as being a 3D printer that does work. They had their problems with it, but you are stating now that it does.
Well, apparently they fixed the biggest issue, which was the 24 volts to 12 volt step down thing, which was causing the boom. Now it's just 24 volts.
The way it should have been from the get-go.
Yep. I like how Chris was like super smoked, like, who am I going to get paid for this?
Well, he pointed it out, and then he got a ton of flack and a bunch of people taking his words out of context. And then, sure enough, hey, look what they did.
Yep.
What did I miss from Chris?
He was pointing out the flaws with the Creality machines, and it got turned into him being some sexist asshole when that wasn't it at all.
Yeah, which is kind of weird because Naomi has almost nothing to do with the CR6 except for being the hey, if you have issues, email me.
Yep.
Oh, so by the way, this is my very first time I print something in transparent PLA. It's very interesting.
It looks nice.
It does.
I had some talks with iFactory One. I asked them to borrow for a few weeks this iFactory One during the Kickstarter campaign. Just doing some unboxing, doing build, doing some prints, and then after a few weeks or a few months to bring it back. Make some advertisements for them. Also to learn for myself. So I hope to go to Bart this weekend if possible. But yeah, didn't work at all, and yeah, I wanted to back the Kickstarter campaign, but this way of pricing that they use on the Kickstarter campaign, it's not nice, because after a few days the price is going to get a little bit higher. So yeah.
Yeah, that's impulse buy.
Yeah.
Tactics. But I don't have any issues with the price. I mean, it's two guys, Europeans.
Mhm.
They're not a mega corporation that probably spends like $300 and selling it for 1,000.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't mind their price
Yes,
as much.
he got blocked.
I got blocked.
Basically, anybody who wasn't willing to stand against him got blocked.
Well, she only blocked me after I made that post. She's like, you should back to iFactory over to 3D print mill, and Joel replied to it, so she saw it and then she blocked me. But unfortunately, she does not. Well, fortunately, she doesn't realize that Tori isn't blocked, so I can still spy on her if I want to. But why would I? She doesn't
Yeah, there's
post
no
anything She doesn't post anything interesting except fighting and random gadgetry that you can't buy anyway.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
yeah.
I mean, it's
Yay,
like
there we go. We've gotten our 3D printing drama out of the way. We can move on now.
But it's like iFactory is actually using Kickstarter for what it's meant. They're a startup company,
Mhm.
and Creality is just using it as advertising.
Yeah, as
As are a ton of other companies right now. That's part of the problem.
Mhm. But then,
I mean-
at the other hand, the bigger companies that are using the Kickstarter, most people that are going to buy something from that have more the guarantee that something is going to be shipped.
Well, yeah, there's less chance
upside.
of failing.
Because I know that Angus last year or the year before mentioned that there are a lot of companies that selling 3D printers over on Kickstarter which aren't sent at all.
Yep.
So yeah, if it is a brand new company or a really startup, it's should you back it or not? If you going to get, are you going to get it or not? So
I was interested in the CR30 until
Naomi.
And really, it isn't even that. It's the lack of reining in by the company itself.
I am 99% sure that the big bosses at Creality don't even know what the hell she's doing.
And and she is smart. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I've watched her videos on other things, and I was really impressed with, like the Gorilla Lower radio setup. I actually built a couple off of her designs.
Nice.
It's like she's clever and very talented, but unfortunately, she has the worst personality.
But at the same time, we also have other people out there who are just as bad, if not worse, and somehow still get thousands and thousands of followers.
Oh, yeah.
Are we talking about design prototype test?
Oh, I don't talk about people I don't care about. Okay, let's see if I got my motor directions.
But yes, this Saturday I will be unboxing the iFactory.
This Saturday.
Well, next Saturday.
Is that the belt fed one?
Yeah, it's the German
Nice.
belt one.
I would love to try that one out.
Me too.
But I can't afford it. Not after all the money I've already blown.
But yeah, like apparently from what I've heard, it prints as good as a 3D print mill and has more features. They just don't have the advertising push.
Yeah, and also Naomi was very impressed together with Bill. So they both were very impressed. And I'm also happy that Joel did do this video before the Kickstarter ended. I mean, what is the purpose doing it 1 week later after the Kickstarter campaign closed? right?
Okay.
Yeah, indeed, the PTFE fittings are still the same kind of, garbage.
Next filament to print out. See, this is how you should package it.
Sorry?
This is how you should package spools. Non-see-through, vacuum sealed. This won't go bad.
Yeah, exactly. I also have one here. This isn't vacuum sealed, but
it might be, but it's like not very hot. It's not a very hard seal, because on something like that, it might actually tear the plastic if they try to completely seal it.
But this is in also in a sealed box as well, so double seal, and also a bag of silica in it. And this is very nice filament that I use all the time.
But Solan, I'm happy to hear that you're better.
I'm better. I'm not good, but I'm better. In fact, my wife and I just took our O2 readings, and she was at 92 and I was at 94 just a moment ago. So that's a little low for our liking. But thank you. And I now have another one of these working. Yay!
Yay!
I figure out how I want to route the antennas now.
It's like I agree that Creality tends to sell crap, but I can't fault a CR6 in any way. And
dude, I love my under 3s. I have
it's
3
just
of them.
It's like the printers are okay. The company is.
And you know what? Until you've worked with some of the German companies.
Really?
Oh yeah, there are times Creality actually seems to be a good company. Especially when you compare them to things like, Emacs, where they want you to take a picture of even a battery that can't hold a voltage that you just bought from them before they'll warranty it. Yeah, they want a picture and a video of the battery not working. Never mind that it doesn't work, so there's nothing for me to get a picture of.
Look at this filament.
Wait, I'm putting you on big screen.
Look at this stuff.
Filamentum. Oh,
yep.
Very nice.
I think CPE is like a type of PETG, kind of like. I don't know.
I really have to get my hands on PTEG and on doing more with it.
Well, this is PETG. This one. But all the PETG is getting printed on the Prusa because those two are Teflon lined hot end, so I'm not going to risk doing temperature towers for PETG on them.
For the times that I did use PTEG, I still have the white roller filament laying there. I'm waiting till I have my Prusa Mini that I can print PTEG with it, because like you said, Davey, I did a few times. I ruined my nozzle with it because I had a very nice working all metal hot end. And
I print PETG all the time with no issues on a PTFE lined hot end.
Yeah, I did have some problems, and it broke my nozzle.
And my Chimeras.
How did it break your nozzle? I mean, I can understand a jam, but a break?
Yeah, I did cleaned it a few times. Then I tried some other filament, and it really got clogged. So I heated up. I want to get it off, and it broke.
Oh, so it wasn't broken. You just snapped the threads.
Yeah.
Ah.
So, and my heater block, ruined, and my
I will be getting something on the 16th. Well, I can order it on the 16th, and it is going to be amazing. And I can't talk about it. Well, I can't say what it is, but it will be. It's something we have all been waiting for a very long time. Oh crap, Llama is here.
Llama's been here off and on for a while now.
Yeah.
So, has Chris done the ironing yet on his big fat nozzle?
I don't know.
I should get some of those sliced rich master LPG.
Should I go get my last PETG print that kind of looks like it was plastic molded injected?
Oh, that would be nice.
That's the Billy Rubin cherry from Greengate.
Yeah, so like mentioned, I really need to check out printing with PTG.
But honestly, if you don't need the benefits of PETG, don't get used PETG. What color is it?
The red is PETG.
Yeah.
And it printed great, no issues.
Oh.
I had to print a case for the analog module for my goggles.
Nice.
And I printed at 0.12 layer height. Printed with no issue.
Here we go. Next filament. This is Filamentum Purple Red PLA.
Oh, wow.
You can't really tell because the webcam is like doing weird color.
No, but I do like the very red color.
Come on. Is it going to? Yeah, maybe. But they spool their stuff very nicely.
I do like it. I had what's called eSun bronze, and when I took it out of the vacuum sealed bag, it was already broken. I could snap every part of the filament. I can just break it off, snap it.
Yeah, that means it's wet.
Yep.
If you dry it, it's wet.
You need to dry it.
Het is gewoon nat. Als je dat in een oven steekt voor like, je weet het, een uur aan like 50 graden, dan is dat gewoon terug normaal.
Okay.
It's magic.
Keep an eye on the oven.
I don't understand a word of that, but okay.
And it was Belgium Dutch, so I understand.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, when I'm in a high humidity house environment, and when my PLA sits out for too long, it gets brittle. If I put it in the dryer for a couple hours, prints with no issue.
Maybe I should try that, because I still have the filament, and it prints nicely at some parts. Just a second.
See, Groucho, the reason why I printed that in PETG is because it's going to be I needed something that wouldn't snap like PLA can do. And it is attached to the goggle, which when I'm standing in direct sun gets a little warm. Oh yeah, see there's no insulation in this house. So there's no way to hold humidity at a certain level. I wish there was. And this house is not worth fixing.
So I have here a calibration cube printed in the bronze color.
Mm-hmm.
And does look nice. And I have this little dragon, which does look very nice.
Oh wow, that did come out nice.
And for the bronze color, it does look, ancient.
Yeah, PLA has no, it's brittle. Brittle does not mean weak. Brittle just means brittle. Titanium is brittle.
Mm-hmm.
This is why most titanium that people work with is actually an alloy, titanium chromium being one of the most common. How do I know this? Because I remember having to make titanium kneecaps for somebody's armor. And that was a pain in the ass.
If the dragon has some boobs, no. I'm looking for a other model that I have standing here. Just a second. I'm going to take another print. So if we are looking for boobs and prints, the black swan.
Yeah, the light's not letting that one come through.
Oh.
No. Here.
That's a little better. Yep.
So there you have it, Mr. Maker. Some sexy prints, let me say it like that.
You know what I'm going to do when I get my iFactory? I'm going
Whatever
to
your
print
wife tells you to.
No.
You're going to,
well, I'm going to print. Shut up. I'm going to print that 3D model of Naomi on the competitor printer.
That's good.
I normally don't do spiteful crap, but screw her for blocking me.
you made a little sentence there. If you're printing her in real life on that printer, okay. So I still have some filament left, so I can do the trick. So thank you for that. And I'm also looking for when I'm getting a resin printer in the near future, and I also want to do some resin printing with anime figures. It's graying out again, Zulon.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's my Wi-Fi. I don't know what's going on.
There you go. The CR6 has begun printing the cheddar purple red. The Prusa is preheating for, I guess, PTG temperatures with this thing. Who knows? The airy one, I might actually put this nozzle on.
Wow, my internet just went to absolute garbage.
You sound fine. You're not you don't sound robotic or anything.
The camera is a phone running Droid X Cam that's connected to my desktop that's in there on Wi-Fi. And my headphones are connected to the desktop in there as well, which is why my audio doesn't drop out.
But yeah, I'm going to print through. I'm going to have them. I think I have to put her laying down because I think it's actually a pretty tall model. I mean, judging by what I saw from the model, laying her on her back is no problem because she's flat there.
Who's that?
Apparently. She has no butt, apparently.
You know what? I ain't going to talk about how she looks because I don't care how she looks.
Yeah, but
no. I'm a spiteful,
she can bring it up
boy.
all she wants, but we don't have to. Let's not fall into her trap.
Her trap card. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Now.
Some other thing.
You know what I'm gonna buy? I'm gonna buy a vice grip and I'm gonna drill out a 1.9 millimeter nozzle, just so I can say, Chris, my nozzle is bigger.
Oh, you don't want to get into that pissing contest. He'll win.
Oh wait, he has that Taz, that null spot. Isn't that 3 millimeter filament? So technically he could own me by like drilling out like
2.85.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, Make a Viking, welcome. If you want
Hey,
to join the live
Viking.
stream, just let me know. Then I will send you a direct message
The one I'm looking
with the link.
If your layer height is smaller than 1.8, the filament has pressure pushing against it because it can't spit it all out. And filaments expands when it gets hot, so it works.
Yep.
As long as you do like 1.2 millimeter layer height, and you don't do like 1.7, 1.8, it's going to be fine. Yeah, I've seen. Is it Dice? That one company, Dice 3D, who makes like industrial 3D printers, and they have like a 1 centimeter nozzle, and it melts like a kilogram every half hour or something like that.
What does it print?
It prints industrial style stuff, like large scale prototypes and crap. Dice 3D print. They also sell normal stuff. It's very expensive, but it's high quality.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. The 1 millimeter, 1 centimeter. Okay, fine. Thank you.
I might actually be. Let's see. I was exaggerating. 2.5 millimeter. But they also have a pellet extrusion system. That might actually have a bigger nozzle. Let's see. The pellet printer can print 2.5 kilogram per hour.
You know how many days I can print with 2.5 kilograms of filament? Phew.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. The largest nozzle size on that thing is 5 millimeter. And it can go up to 500 C.
Nice.
That's nice.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll just drop the link in the chat for people who are.
Yeah, you can.
There you go. Dice Design Pulsar Pellet Printer. The precise probing.
Nice. Are they the Prusa Mini Plus? I'm wondering if they are also sending them out now as a
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
all the Bog 3 and the minis are all pluses.
Hey, Dan, welcome.
Okay.
Dan, my brother, how are you?
How are you?
Guys, I am good. Finally home from work. Had a terrible day at work. Kids think they're smarter than the tech guy.
You might be right.
Well, I can tell you right now, the tech guy pissed them all off today, and I don't care. They, long story short, they've been using Google Meets for other than school-related activities. So Google Meets is now locked down that only staff can create and can create Google Meets. They're only allowed to join. And I also went and this one's not really one to kind of upset them or anger them, but I also adjusted the bit rate so that it'll only do 1 meg on the cameras for the kids. So it'll be potato vision, but they're using Chromebooks anyway. So it was already a potato to begin with. They don't need to have a high-speed potato. They can just have a slow-speed potato, and hopefully we'll have less issues with staff complaining next week. I'm sure they'll have something. They'll have something new.
You should mark down. You should have gotten a capture of how much bandwidth they were using.
Mm-hmm.
So that way, when you show them next week, when the kids start complaining, you can show the staff next week, hey, look at all this money I'm saving by not wasting bandwidth.
Well, yeah, I could do that. I'm not really worried about that part. My thing is going to be is that staff are going to be complaining now because I said that if the students wanted breakout rooms that they could go to study or whatever, they can't create those now because the problem is I went back and did a lovely part about Google is Google's got the audit system. You can go in and audit pretty much everything. And I can go audit logins. I can see where they're at, what they're doing, what time they're doing it. So I was using the audit system to take a look and see that while they're supposed to be in Christmas, I saw Vikings post, sorry. Well, they're supposed to be in classes with their teachers. They're in Google Meets together. So they're not in classes. And the reason this got sparked is because one student was lying to his mother, and I got tired of being told that, you know, I got to be lying because there's no way her precious angel would ever lie to her. I'm just making this up. And okay, so now I took away her precious little angel's ways of lying to mom. He really does have to go to class now, and we'll finally start getting credit for being in class. Oh, what a jerk!
Also, look at this.
Viking just sent me a picture.
Oh. Come on, Jesus Christ! There you go. Filamentive mint. Come on.
Filament.
Filamentive mint.
Mint.
Yeah. Okay. It's very green.
Yes.
Works.
So,
yay!
Viking, that looks delicious, man. I'm hungry now, and I just ate, so thanks. Oh, here, let me share Viking's photo he just sent me. He said to share it, so here you go. That's now you can look at my bring up my screen, Zach. There you go. Yeah, that's what Viking just sent me.
Wow.
I see Brussels sprouts.
I don't care. I'll eat Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are good.
Oh no, I don't mind Brussels sprouts with like bacon.
Oh yeah. Brussels sprouts, some butter and some bacon. Yeah. Of course, everything's better with bacon. So.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's
we got to get Zachary some traditional bacon, man. Like some traditional American bacon.
Yeah.
What you mean the crunchy, break your teeth, dry crap?
No, not the overcooked, crunchy, crispy bacon. I'm talking about like you cook it just until that point where it starts to firm, and you take it off the heat, and then you let it settle, and it's kind of similar to like a beef jerky, but bacon.
Zach, isn't bacon over there also like thick cut bacon? Because in the US, a lot of bacon is like very thin.
Yeah. A lot of the.
If I'm standing in front of the fridge with all the bacons, you have dozens of different kind of way of making bacon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Americans love to. Yeah, for some reason, American stuff is paper thin. It's like real thin. I don't.
Mm,
But you get the thick
Because
cut
it's-
stuff. It's better. There's like
It-
over
it's
here, our
because-
thick cut's probably your regular cut.
It's because the thin cut stuff cooks faster.
Yeah, and they just assume that we're in a hurry to eat bacon, which isn't a false statement. I mean, if we know there's bacon, we want to eat it. So
I mean, I don't mind bacon, but it's not like I need to have some bacon. It's not something I seek.
Mm.
good
about
bacon
Tori?
is
Is she
hard
all
to
about
find,
bacon?
but once you find it, you always crave it.
yes,
Yeah.
I
I prefer, actually, one of my neighbors down the road makes their own bacon from their own raised hogs.
Mhm.
And it is amazing.
love candied bacon. Candied bacon. I'll do that all the time. Like just throw a whole pack of bacon out on baking sheets, throw it in the oven, bake it up for a while, and then take it out, throw some brown sugar on it, shove it back in the oven, let it bake for a little bit longer, take it out, and then let it kind of cool so that the brown sugar kind of caramelizes or kind of candies up, and then
Properly cured bacon doesn't even need to be cooked.
no, it doesn't. So anyway, what did I interrupt? What you guys got going on here?
Nothing pitching about Creality originally.
You know, the usual.
I do like the bacon. We have something here in the Netherlands called katenspek, but this, if you bake it, it's just the same kind of way you will find it on the big pasty from the McDonald's, the thin and just I never can get enough of that. It's so nice.
Yeah, both of my enders are giving me fits, so there'll probably be some repair streams coming up in the near future where I'll be tearing them apart, replacing bearings and other things, because this one right here, this one has issues where the first like 2 or 3 layers sit right on top of each other, then it starts to go up, so it smashes like the first 3 layers like real bad. And I've checked slicer settings. It's nothing in the slicer settings. So I don't know what the hell's going on with that. But then this one, let me go this way. There we go. This one right here I've already replaced the nozzle in it once, and it was giving me some clogging issues and some other stuff. So I'm going to tear it down, re-level the bed. And once that's done, then I'm going to go ahead and run that filament cleaner, the nozzle cleaner that Sergio sent me. I'm going to run one of those through there and give it a good clean out.
This?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. That'd be the stuff. I'm pretty sure that's the stuff. It's like a nylon with a little bit of a detergent in it.
Yep.
Yeah, works pretty good. At least it did on that one right there. But it, for some reason, like I said, the last probably 4 or 5 prints I ran on it, it smashed the first couple of layers. So I'm going to see what's going on there. So there'll be some troubleshooting and playing around with it. And I have a goal of taking all of those computers that are piled up right here, that you can't really see. So let me move this. There we go. See, all these computers I've got sitting here, I'm going to take these and probably wipe them all and just install Ubuntu on them, and then just put them up on like Facebook Marketplace or something for like $25. They're nothing special. They're little HP streams from a couple of years ago, but they won't be bad for like surfing the web and shit. So her stuff. Sorry, Zach. I was trying. I let one slip. I'm sorry.
What did you slip?
I
Use
said
the S word.
instead of poop, I said the more inappropriate word.
Sentence enhancers.
Yes, a sentence enhancer. So like I said, I keep trying to remember when I'm here to be a good boy, but every now and then one slips out. I'm sorry. But so I'm hoping to get those cleaned off. I'm going to take this and actually put it on this desk that's right here where I had the laser for a little while. And then this big desk area that we built here that's about 8 foot long, I'm going to use that. I'm going to basically just set the printers over here, tear them apart, clean them, work on them, whatever. And then once they're working, they can go back over there. And then I can put a camera here, and it's a little easier to work because I can sit comfortably and work. So
That's also very important.
Yeah.
To have a decent space and that you can work pretty easily. I had a problem last week with my workbench. It's at the lowest point, and when I'm sitting behind it, it's just a little bit too high. But I cannot say, well, I'm going to stand behind it. I recorded a video about my Wish 3D printer. But yeah, if I'm standing behind it, it's just too low. But if I'm sitting behind it, it's too high. So, and I have to unscrew the legs to put it a little bit higher again. So it's not the most optimal thing. So I do want to have a little workbench that I can sit here, put here the new unboxing 3D printer on it, and the workbench a little bit higher than its normal standing size.
I need to figure out how I'm gonna put all these printers, because I got a belt coming, I got the foldy coming, I got the Big U coming, the
Craig,
RTC.
Oklahoma. I got some storage over here.
I might be getting a G-Tech A10T in.
Well, look at you, fancy pants.
Yes, me and my 48 followers on YouTube.
Hey, man, they must like you enough to send you stuff. Your 48 followers are getting you some.
It's not getting it, just a good price.
Oh, okay. So you're actually buying them. I see.
Yeah, it's like 50% off.
I see that Mr. Moses, I don't know if he's still here. I saw he was here earlier. If he's still here, I see he got yet another Prusa Mini sitting under his tree.
Yep.
Just rubbing it in, 2 Prusa Minis and a
4.
MK. No, there's in the picture he sent. There's only 2 minis. There's a Prusa MKS
Only 2 minis.
Or the the Mark 3S, and then there's a MMU and a Ender 3V2.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the
That's
picture
why
I'm
you
looking
said
at.
4 printers.
Yeah, there's 4 printers. He's got 3 Prusas, a Creality, and a MMU. So
I should get an MMU.
you know, just a thought. Loyal could always just send one of his minis to me. I can put it together and use it, and then when mine gets here, I can always send him his now assembled and working printer back to him.
You don't have patience.
For what? I've been waiting for. Yeah, I was gonna say I've been waiting for a while. I got another 2.5 weeks to go.
A little announcement for everybody who didn't join the didn't join the channel of the 3D Printing Belgium. Here is the link in the chat. Give him a heads up so that he is going to pass the 100 subscriber.
Oh, I only got 45. Oops.
He's got 45 subs. So everybody go sub to 3D Print Belgium. Give him some love. Let's get him to 100 so he can officially name his channel.
Yeah. At least for that, instead of UPCSPCH85KWBO.
I gotta check and see.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually a son of Elon Musk, and that's why my name is so big on YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you can say that because you have a Tesla, or you drive.
That thing drives like a dream.
Well, that's because it does everything for you.
I don't actually have the full autopilot package. It's just the basic one.
Except it can't drive 800 miles in a day.
True. Well, if you stop and can find a couple of quick charge stations, maybe.
I think
it's so insane that the quick charge stations is like 80 miles every 5 minutes.
Yeah, I live 71 miles away from the closest quick charge.
Yeah, that doesn't help you very much.
And I live on a gravel road. A Tesla on a gravel road just sounds bad.
Oh, no, you can actually raise it pretty high.
I need to go check my mail today because I love my wife, I love my kids, but I bet you they didn't. And I wonder if our ornament from Mr. Moses showed up today. So I'm going to mute my camera and mic for a minute. I'm going to run out and check the mail. And if something came in, I'll come in and show everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You guys will get to see it before my wife does.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, and
that's what she said.
What I want to say, I also really want to have a Tesla. Just because.
I don't.
Yeah. I mean,
I want an electric vehicle. Do not get me wrong. I just don't want a Tesla.
I can't really think of any other brand. Maybe a Jaguar, the E-Pace. That's a nice one.
Yeah. Well, the problem is there are no other real competitors yet.
BMW's electric vehicles are so ugly. White Sag,
Yeah.
those i3s, they're so ugly. It's like, what the hell? The Nissan Leaf isn't too ugly, but it's just a very low range.
It's also small.
That the Ford E-Mustang or whatever it's called.
Oh, God. Yeah. No.
I mean, it looks nice, other than why the hell they're using the Mustang name for that?
A muscle car transformed into a e-car.
It's not even...
No,
it's
hang
not,
on here. Some
it's
of
not
those
a muscle car.
e-cars are muscle cars in their own right.
Yeah.
But,
Okay.
and as somebody who used to own a 1976 Mustang 2 Ghia Cobra,
How many
I can
people
tell
did
you
run
right
over?
now, Mustangs are not always a muscle car. They're a glorified Pinto.
Let's see. The only issue that I have with my Tesla is that it's not American made. It's the first batch of Chinese Teslas that showed up. So it came out of Chengdu or wherever the factory is.
Oh, okay. So is that from the Gigafactory in China?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because apparently my dad said that like a week and a half ago, there was something in the news about the first Chinese Teslas showing up in Europe. And lo and behold, my Tesla was like, hey, 2 days later, it's like, hey, your Tesla is here, now pay in 7 days or we'll give it to the next person.
Yeah.
And we didn't have our loan yet, so we had to do the loan, the insurance, the license plate transfer, all of that within 7 days. And it didn't say 7 working days, it just said 7 days. And this was on a Thursday evening.
It is 8 minutes to dog feeding time, so I need to go so I can help my wife.
Okay.
Okay.
Then
You all take care.
yeah. Still later.
You take care, sir. Oh, then he's gone.
Okay.
He needs to take care. He's the one with the Rona.
Yeah, I can also always come back. He still have the link this. So this I will also want to say this.
What else do I got that's cool? This red is cool.
Mhm.
This blue is cool. Filament one is really good. They just have really crappy packaging.
Yeah, really? Wow.
Yeah, they don't have a box like, Filamentive, extruder, Prusament.
Mhm.
And there, do I have? Yeah, right here. I got like a little. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I have like a little stack of stuff piled up that I need to put away. But
No luck.
But yeah, they just say Filament 1 PLA Pro, recommended temp, but no what color it is. So I just had to do it myself and glint orange.
You called it Glint Orange?
It is. No, it is. That's the name. They have a name. They have a name for their colors. They just don't put it on the spool. And also, they don't vacuum seal the spools.
Agreed.
Is your chat dead or my phone screwed? I don't know.
Chat is dead.
Chat's dead.
But it's like crappy packaging. But man, they got really nice filament.
Mhm.
You've been streaming for 3 hours? Wow, Zach, you're a machine.
Yeah, that is also what StreamYard says.
This is the first PTG that I've seen with glitter in it.
Nice.
But
I haven't seen that either.
But that when I stream next week,
Mhm.
when I do the. Actually, that's going to be like a 5-hour stream.
That'd be awesome.
Mhm.
I'll
And I'm
be
gonna-
there for some of it.
And I'll make sure Joey is there. I'll make sure I'm sleep deprived, so I screw everything up and I start going too much information on everything. And Tori's just gonna fall asleep in a chair. The boy might wake up, then the boy can join the stream.
That would be interesting. You have the whole family. It's a family affair.
Michael is obsessed with the Tesla. Like obsessed.
Is it because you can do the fart thing with it? Is he like that whole?
I haven't a good idea. I haven't done that with him yet. But it's just like I showed up. Yes, I've seen the Cyberpunk Prusa. It's pretty, but I'm not gonna make one.
I did not, but I'll go look.
But
Yeah.
we showed up on the Tesla. I put him in the car. I put my cousin in the car and Tori because my cousin lives right there. Literally, the other side of that wall is his copy of this house. And we went around, drove through the school street, and came back. And then he almost started crying because he didn't want to get out of the car. And every morning he wakes up, first thing you hear is like, sit in Tesla. And I'm like, no, Michael, not yet. And then it'll be like opening the curtain so he can look at the car. He's also a weird kid that knows every single brand, including Chinese and Korean brands. Like, he'll like see the logo of like Tati, whatever, and he'll be like, Tati. And he goes, I got war. I'm like, how the hell? But it's because of all these weird Russian and Chinese and Korean YouTube channels.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, say, car brands with the logo, and they butcher every single English sounding name.
Mm-hmm. So I'm looking
Oh God.
What?
It involves painting. I'm out.
False painting?
Gentlemen, I'm going to bow out, not because I don't want to be here, but I'm kind of interested in what Fugatech's got going on. He's starting his stream now. He's actually building a new printer from scratch. Like,
Okay.
it was a design that him and another YouTuber, well, not really YouTuber, but YouTuber Aaron is the guy's name. They were working on it and building it, and he just went live. So they're going to start building it here, and I'm kind of going to do that. And I'm not going to lie, I'm probably going to be playing some World of Warcraft while I'm watching his stream, because I can't.
Wow,
I
World
can't
of Warcraft.
stream. Yeah, I can't stream and play World of Warcraft, or I would do that. I'd just hang out with you guys and play World of Warcraft and stream with you. But that's just too much draw on my 144 megabit connection to the house that goes over my 12 megabit connection. So, yeah, it's very slow, very doggy, and cannot do many things at once, especially since my wife is in the house streaming. My daughter's in the house streaming. Two of my daughters are in the house streaming. My wife is in the house streaming, and I've got Shane's video going, and I'm streaming too. So this part doesn't kill it so bad because the streaming is more upload than download. It's something pushing the camera and everything else, so it's more upload than download. So, but trying to play World of Warcraft on top of all of that, my wife would be out here beating the hell out of me. Like, you guys would have a flip-flop beatdown.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too. It's 1 a.m. and I need to do stuff in the morning. So,
and I guess I should stay and hang out with Zachary then, because he doesn't look like he's ready to end the stream.
yeah.
Just
Okay.
hang out
Bye,
with
guys.
Zachary. No big deal. Later, good sir. Have fun. Go to bed.
Bye bye.
So I will just have to sit here and hang out with Mr. Zachary. That's all. No big deal.
You
Like I
do
said,
that.
I was going to play World of Warcraft and watch his stream for a little bit and see how Ultra Magnus Ultra Magnus. Yeah, that's what he's calling it, Ultra Magnus. We'll see how that build goes. But
So build it from scratch. Is that something I saw on Twitter passing by?
what was that?
Did I see that passing by on Twitter?
What, the Ultra Magnus?
Yeah.
It could have. He's been posting about it. It's basically it's like a bare upgrade, but from scratch. So it's like a oversized bear upgrade. I think he said it was more like a bear upgrade for a ANET A8 Plus or something like that. I think is what the whole basis, like the controls and all that are going to be from. But he's using like his own frame design. So.
Oh, cool.
So
Awesome.
it's interesting though. Oh, that's the ANET that he's got in front of him. Okay. So I think today is going to be more of a teardown anyway. I don't think it's going to be so much the build up. So it's just a teardown of the ANET A8 Plus, which that's not really the part I want to see. I want to see more of the build up of the new system, you know, like I want to see the.
So he's going to get donor parts from other printers and.
Well, yeah, he's using an ANET A8 Plus as the donor system. So he's starting with an ANET A8 Plus. He's taking all the parts off of that. And then he's building his own frame, like him and again, that other gentleman, Aaron, they actually designed in 360 all the other parts and stuff. So then there was the printing of all the parts, the cutting everything to length, getting it right, and then, you know, putting it out there. So
Nice.
but yeah.
I like mentioned in the early beginning of this live stream, I still need to buy the parts for the Z3DP Mark 1 or the ZAC1, as somebody mentioned. So, but I went through all the things that I do have at this moment. On Wish, I ordered several things. One of these was a drone, which is actually a drone, but I don't know if you saw it then. But this, if you don't know it, this is a 3D printer.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, this is a 3D printer.
Yeah, that's a 3D print pen. Yep.
Yeah, this is the 2.3 Bluer i3 Plus. It's very huge. I don't know if you can see it, but it's huge. It's amazing. You can hold it in your hands as well, so it's very neat. It has no print bed because whole Earth is a print bed. They're sarcastic. I know.
I was just waiting.
So you can print a lot of things with it, but I'm not going to use it because if I order something which says type A 3D printer, it's a 3D printer, not a pen. I mean, you saw the other thing. The other thing was ordered a drone. I got a drone.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's about the principle. If you order a screwdriver set, you will get a screwdriver set and not a hammer because you didn't order a hammer. Well, actually, you can use a screwdriver as a hammer, but try to unscrew something with a hammer.
Yes.
Well, actually, you can get screws out with a hammer. Just destroy everything around it.
Yeah, exactly. Just beat on it till it gives up.
So I see that people are going to leave the live stream. There are still some people left.
Yeah.
I can take it another few hours if I really want to. Well,
I was
going
to say, since it's now the weekend here, I was going to game for a little bit, watch Fugatech, and then I was probably going to stream a little later on if people were still up and moving. And if not, then I was just going to go to bed. So,
yeah, I did some very long live streams. I also did one time a live stream first with Anne, and later Jessica was also joining the live stream. Anne left, and we sit there for a long time. It was a live stream of, I don't know, a very long time. I think five and a half hours, like that.
Yeah. Hey, if you got the momentum to keep going, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if you have some nice topics to talk about. We were talking about, of course, Tesla, rocket science, SpaceX, 3D printing, different kind of things. And also talking about 3D printing and rocket science, because I have some filament and also about the celebration of the past test of the Starship, I'm going to do some video about it for next Wednesday. a tribute to SN8.
Nice.
I need to make some recordings because of the slicing, the print prepping, and other stuff. And then building the SN8s with test stat, if possible. So it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
But I think also, there's also a video coming for the shopping experience on Wish. I'm not going to be very soft on Wish. I mean, somebody said, well, Zach, Wish is a lot of cheaper than GearBest and Banggood.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't. Banggood is way cheaper than GearBest. AliExpress is also pretty cheap in some ways. I do use a lot of affiliate links from Amazon because sometimes they have also very nice deals as well.
Yeah.
But Wish, you really have to dig very deep to find a decent printer. And if you find it, you will get a high price.
Yeah, a lot of times on Wish, they sell like an Ender 3 for like $400. It's like you can buy them anywhere else for about $200 less than that.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? But it's the thing is people don't know. They get on Wish and they just assume that because it's on Wish that that's the best deal out there. And sadly, sometimes on Wish, their prices are quite a bit more than what you can find it for, like you said, like AliExpress or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
my hope would be one day I'd love to. I ain't gonna lie, I'd love to be able to start buying in bulk off of Alibaba instead of AliExpress, because Alibaba is the bulk purchase version of AliExpress. Like AliExpress is the onesie twosies, whereas Alibaba is the full blown, like I'm gonna buy 10,000 units for $2, instead of buying 10 units for $2.25. You know what I mean? Like it's not really much of a discount from Alibaba to AliExpress, but Alibaba is designed more for the bulk buy. So I would love to take 10 grand and just buy a bunch of miscellaneous stuff off Alibaba and have it sent to Amazon's shipping, like to Amazon's fulfillment centers, and then just have my store on the Amazon, on Amazon, and just start doing that, just moving product that way. I mean, that'd be great because they take, what is it, 35 or 40% or something like that. They take their percent, you know what I mean, for all the logistics and whatnot, which I'm fine with. You know what I mean? Like, hell, I'd rather have 50% of something than 100% of nothing,
Yeah.
So give me, if I'm buying it for that much and bringing it in and then selling it through all their, using all their channels to ship, sell, and everything else. And all I've got to do is just make sure that every time I run low on product, I go and hit the refill and then have it come back in.
Yeah, because in some ways, the shipping time of getting from Alibaba to Amazon. And if you know that, you know exactly, okay, now we have this amount, so I need to reorder so that
we mark up. You mark up accordingly so that you can cover Amazon's cost, plus any shipping costs or any import tax or anything like that you've got to pay. And then you pay all of that. You get all that product moved into Amazon's fulfillment centers, let them divvy it up as they need to throughout their fulfillment centers. And then once it's there, you just sit back and basically let Amazon put your product out there, and you just wait for people to buy it. And that's what people don't realize. That's what a lot of people are doing. You take $10,000, $20,000, you go on Alibaba, you buy a bunch of random stuff after you've created your Amazon store and set up the fulfillments and fulfillment center and all that stuff, or set up all the logistical stuff with Amazon. You get all that set aside, and then it's just a matter of looking what everybody else is buying and selling it for, looking what everybody else is selling it for, at least, and then finding out what you can buy it for and see if you can be comparable and then sell it, because there's 10 stores selling the exact same item on Amazon. It's just who gets the luck of the draw when it comes to who clicks on what, you know what I mean?
And especially if it gets more clicks and also more better shopper ratings. probably you are going to get higher and higher.
Yep. And that's where, like I said, I mean, the nice part is all you do is sit back and relax. And it's a matter of wake up every morning, come outside, look for what's selling on Amazon, see how much it's selling for on, Alibaba, or even if you can find it somewhere else, what kind of bulk are you looking to buy on it, and making sure you transfer funds accordingly, and then having it ordered and knowing that it's coming from Alibaba. It's going to take 4 to 6 weeks to get it to the US. So anything you order from Alibaba, understand it's going to take 4 to 6 weeks before it hits your store.
Yeah.
So try and move quick. And if there's room, or if if the margins are there and you can throw some express shipping on it to get it in the store a little quicker, if you're willing to take that cut in your profit to move the product in quicker, because it'll sell faster, you order enough to get it in, get it going, and then as you start to see yourself dwindle down, you just place a second order. Maybe a day or 2 days later, you place yourself a second order for X amount more at the slower speed. So hopefully you'll buy yourself enough time between the two that you'll be running out of product as the next round of product comes in, and just kind of keep watching it that way. I mean, it's there to make the money is there. It's just the financial backing to do so.
Yeah, I also contacted some people about it, because YouTube is nice. YouTube is fun. I'm earning money with it. I try to reinvest the money back into the channel, buying new items, so that I can scale up my brand on YouTube, but also putting some money on the side, buying some items that I can start selling, And the first thing I want to do is selling stuff that I can do on something like drop shipping, or some services that I can provide, because the more printers that I have, the more things I can print and send out to potential customers.
Exactly.
We were talking about the iFactory 1, and I tried to get my hands on one. I nearly had one, but somebody else had already some negotiations going on, and so he got the printer, so no problem. And I did back the CR30, because I do want to be able to put also some content out of belt printers and slicing and your kind of things. And also after that, besides that, I also want to do some crazy stuff that I think not everybody is going to expect. I can share something here, but then it is not original anymore if I'm going to bring it out anyways. So
exactly.
I have some crazy ideas going on.
No, keep what you're working on, a secret till you're ready to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like me, my telling you about the idea with Alibaba, that's nothing new. People have been doing that for forever. All it takes is you contact Amazon to set up your affiliate store and set up all the logistical stuff that they do on the back end, get that all set up, agree to the terms basically, and then you move product through Amazon. Amazon basically pays you every once a month. You get a check from Amazon for your total sales, or whatever, however they work that. You know what I mean? Like there's ways to get paid. You work that side out, on the back end, and then you sit back, you relax, and you just start collecting a check and let your product move. As your product starts getting low, if it's something you wish to if it's something that's taking forever to move, something that's taking forever to sell, you may not want to restock that. You may not want to carry it anymore because it takes too long to get rid of it. But if it's something that flies off the shelves kind of quick, so to speak, then you're going to want to be ordering more of that. You're not going to necessarily, if you get a corner on a market of a hard to find item that not a lot of people are carrying, if you get something like that and you're able to carry that, then even if it takes you a while to sell those, there may be a reason to keep those things around. But for the most part, being able to quickly flip the product and turn that profit is what you're looking for. So
there's a program that I saw during some of the YouTube video ads. I saw it in between. This guy was talking about a method that he learned from a mentor that is doing also the same thing that you are mentioning about Amazon.
Okay.
But then on a local shop here in the Netherlands called bolt.com, and it's the same kind of principle. You check on AliExpress, you check on the high sale stuff that is very popular, that will sell a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to check here in the Netherlands or in the place where you're living, if those kind of things are also going to be sold.
Uh-huh.
Then you're going to get in contact with this supplier from this material. You let it drop ship it, or you let it ship it to the local warehouse, or to the warehouse from bolt.com or AliExpress, Amazon, and then let it sell. And every morning you have to spend something like 1 hour to check everything.
And that's, I saw a similar ad to that. But the thing is they also wanted to be the ad that I saw, they wanted to be like a part of getting you set up, and then they take like a small commission. And it's like, nah, you know what? I can do the same thing that you're talking about, and I can do it where the money is between me and Amazon, and there's no giving you a small commission on sales because you gave me the idea or you helped set it up. No, I mean, like it's just a matter of, you contact Amazon and tell them you want to be a reseller. You do an Amazon reseller thing. You tell them you want to be a reseller on Amazon. You go through the steps and you're done. I mean, it's just a matter of going out there, finding the product, telling them you need it drop shipped to this fulfillment center. And then it gets sent to Amazon, to the Amazon fulfillment center in your company's name. That product goes in when Amazon gets it. It goes in, they put it in as inventory in your store.
Yeah.
Then they create the links on their website for you. They put it in the inventory for you. All you've got to do is know that my sheet says I ordered 110 units. They only put 105 units in the inventory. I'm short 5 units. Contact the supplier and say, look, the fulfillment center says you only sent them 105 units. I got a receipt here for 110. I paid for 110 units. You owe me 5 more units. That's really the chasing it down afterwards, just making sure, because a lot of times you'll run into, or I've heard stories, I can't say that this is true, I don't know, but I've heard stories of people having something like that happen where they figure because it was being sent to the fulfillment centers and it wasn't being sent to the personal company ordering it, so to speak, because it's being sent to a fulfillment center elsewhere for Amazon, that people were getting shorted on inventory because that's how the other companies were making their money. They'd say they sold 110 units, collect the profit, keep the extra 5, and then sell that to somebody else or resell it off back to you with your next order. And they'd short you every order 5 units. If you think about that, the first time they short you, you're short 5 units. The second time they short you, now you're short 10 units. The next time they short you, now you're short 15 units. And every time they short you 5 units before you catch it, that's an extra. So if you order 100 times from them, think about that. 5 units at 100 times, that's a lot of units to be shorted,
Yeah, true.
So it's just a matter of keeping track and making sure that what Amazon says they received versus what your inventory says you should have, or your sheets say you should have, making sure that that information is correct and accurate, so that this way you're getting your profit. Because obviously, if you're paying, say whatever you buy off of Alibaba or some other website, you buy from there and you have sent to the fulfillment center.
Mm-hmm.
When you buy those, you buy them for say the item you buy is $1.25, okay, per unit.
Yeah.
You decide to buy 1,000 units because you're not sure how well it's going to sell, and you want to make an investment, but you don't want to, go overboard. So you figure 1,000 units, and they're $1.25 a piece, so it costs you, what is that, 1,025?
Mm-hmm.
Or right, 1,025, 1,250, something like that.
Yeah, something like
yeah. Anyway, so you've got your 1,000 units.
get some discount.
Yeah. And you could probably, get some sort of a discount. Maybe you get the units for $1 a piece at that point. You know what I mean? So you get your units, say $1 a piece, 1,000 units. There's $1,000 you spent.
Yeah.
You get those units in, and Sorry. I just realized I slipped up with another bad one. My bad. I was just getting ready to say, I don't even remember where I was going with this now. We got so sidetracked talking about the numbers. So I do apologize to your audience there, Zachary, for the the slip up on the big sentence enhancer. My bad. I need a 10-second delay with a beep button. So I do apologize, sir. Hopefully that one little sentence enhancer slipped in there in the middle of the conversation doesn't ding your channel. We gotta get Loyal in here to compensate for the fact that you're probably gonna lose some money on my behalf. And
It's Loyal still here? I mean,
I don't know. I don't even
watching or 8 current watching. I still sometimes I still don't understand how this works.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and we are still going.
Yeah, we're still going. And no, it doesn't look like Loyal is still here. So it looks like he ran away, which is okay.
Oh,
I feel bad now. If they demonetize this video, I'm sorry, Zach. Mr. Zachary. I keep calling you Zach, and that's because my son's name's Zach. It said Zachary. I know. You guys over there don't like to shorten up your names. You guys don't believe in the whole like lazy American take the quick way out, and instead of calling me Zachary, call me Zach. It's Zachary. Just like I would be Daniel over there. I wouldn't be Dan.
I use the official name Zachary on the channel, but it isn't Zachary. Yeah, Llama, still going.
Yes, Llama, we're still going. Not like you care, Llama.
And I also
you're not going to come join us anyway.
I also talked about that with Jessica, and
yeah.
Yeah, my official name is like the from Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Like I tell everybody, like I write Daniel for everything because it's official, but I don't want to be called Daniel. I want to be called Dan. That's why anymore when it comes to like stuff, I used to just put Daniel all the time on like YouTube and Twitter and all that stuff, and now it's like, nope, we'll just go ahead and do it as Dan. It's fine. Llama says he's going to join if you send him the link. I don't know. I think if Llama joins, I got to leave because I got some World of Warcraft that's been like screaming my name. I don't know if I can be on stream with that Llama fella. He's kind of a wild man. Just kidding, Llama.
I don't have Llama here.
Dubbed out. Yeah, you'll have that, man. I've noticed a lot of guys do that lately. They go by their middle name, not by their first name. They don't like to use their first name.
Yeah, well, the thing is, my official second name is Zacharias. I don't know how you would call it in. This is that was the other link. So yeah, how would you call it Zacharias? And my other name it's Arnold, but
yeah, Llama goes by his middle name. His first name is not Thomas or Tom. Tom is the middle name.
So here you go, buddy.
Okay, Llama, where you at? You got the link. You asked for it. There we go.
I thought I followed him.
Llama doesn't know. He thinks he does, but he doesn't.
Did I send the link?
I thought you did. You were doing something.
I did send link. So if he's going to join, I hear a knock, knock, and then I say, who's there? And then he says...
Then he says, the Llama.
And then he says,
what's up?
What's up?
Look, it's Sus Dan.
Yeah, the Sus Dan. Yeah, that was actually pretty cool. Like, Joel went all out this time, man. I got to give the guy some credit, man. Like, Zachary, did you see Joel's Fan Mail Friday today?
No.
Joel put out his Fan Mail Friday video, and, well, Llama was featured in his Fan Mail Friday because Llama sent him a box of stuff.
Yeah.
So he featured.
I think Pooch frickin' definitely stole the show.
Yeah, Pooch definitely got Joel on that one.
He should have done that last.
Yeah, Pooch sent Joel some.
Don't tell. Don't
yeah.
tell. Because
Yeah,
that'll
no,
ruin it.
Yeah, you got to go watch the video.
You got to watch the video, man.
Yeah,
It's funny.
But so Llama sends Joel a bunch of stuff, and oddly enough, in there is a sus Dan. He put one of his little sus Dans that he made in there. So there I am sitting there, and he's unwrapping everything, and he's putting it out on the table, and I saw it, and I'm like, that looks familiar.
That looks cool.
I was like, that looks familiar. And he's got a couple of things he puts out, and he starts reading through the list of like all the stuff that Llama sent him. And then he gets to that. He goes, and finally got a sus Dan here. It's sus Dan, DB3D Dan. And I'm like, and then he goes through and he's talking about how like, he was kind of bringing back about how last week he talked about how my wife wasn't doing, or not last week, but the last one, how my wife was, not doing so well and whatnot, and let everybody know that she's doing better. And then he also put my link to my channel in the video description and told everybody go subscribe. And I love Joel. He's a great dude, but it never helps, man. Nobody subscribes after Joel says go subscribe, because like right now, where am I at? Yeah, I'm back up 1 subscriber. I gained 1 subscriber. I take that back. Joel did work this time. I got 1 whole subscriber back. I was at 483 earlier today. I was at 484 yesterday. I was at 483 earlier today. And
those Fan Mail Fridays, those are like his weakest thing,
Yeah.
He gets the least amount of. He actually loses money by doing those.
Yeah, probably, but he likes doing it. So.
Yeah, they hurt because they get less views than his regular like stuff. They hurt his number algorithm or whatever. So at the end of the month, he actually loses money from Google. You
say that. If Joel were here right now,
he said that because that's why he originally put it on Techie Nerd or the other show at first.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Was it first Techie Nerd?
What is the other channel he's got that he sporadically uses it? He doesn't use it very often.
Give me a second.
I want to say Tech TV because they keep thinking of Tech TV.
Well, I started
used to work
with
there.
Zachary High Tech YouTube channel, something like that. And I eventually took it apart, and 3D printing was the channel. I did 2 weeks ago, 27th of November, I put out a video about the Prusa Mini Plus, and 2,136 views. So that one was great.
Yeah. Anything popular where people do a Google search for it and it pops up, it's going to do better.
Yeah. And
some of my best ones have been like the original Humera ones, and still think my best one is how to center your 3D prints, which is pretty much obsolete now. And I still think it gets like 200 or 300 views every month.
Which one? Which kind?
I have one that I did years ago on how to center your bed using Marlin. Like if your nozzle, like I set all my nozzles off my bed, so when I hot extrude or I load new filament, it doesn't extrude onto the bed. It just extrudes in the open air and drips on the freaking table or on the floor. The problem is when you go to print, it thinks the whole printer bed is off center. So you have to go into Marlin and say, my X is negative and my Y is a negative amount. So when it hits 0, 0, it's actually at the corner of the bed.
That's supposed to be. Yeah, okay.
Which still sort of applies, but you don't have to do anywhere near what I did then. Now you could just there's a lot of people, they just inch their freaking nozzle over till it's on the bed and go, okay, my printer's reading, negative 15 or it's over 15 over 10, so I just make it a negative in Marlin, you're all set. Which back when I did that thing, most people still didn't have screens on their printer. They couldn't do that.
Technically nerdy.
Technically Nerdy. That's what it was.
Technically Nerdy.
Yes, he did the fan mail on that for like a year or something. And
Yeah,
originally when he did that, he said because he wanted to keep doing it, but it was hurting his, monthly algorithm numbers, whatever, for YouTube.
Well,
but if you are doing the same kind of things, people know that you are doing that. If you do something totally different, people don't.
Well, that's why I think he went back to doing it.
Well, he's using Technically Nerdy now as his podcast channel. That's where he's got the podcast with him and Pooch. The podcast he did with him and Pooch the other week, about 3 weeks ago here, it says it was put up, and it's Joel and Pooch and
See, that's so weird because I was subscribed to Technically Nerdy and I don't get messages for it anymore.
I don't know.
I know I was freaking subscribed to Zach before on Twitter, and I just went searching today because he was like, "Oh, message me on Twitter," and it wasn't there. And I know I subscribed to him on Twitter before.
I know that I saw one of the times you standing into my messages. I know that I sent another time the link. So.
Yep.
But okay.
Yeah, well, they periodically go through and say, "Oh, you haven't talked to this guy in a while, so we're going to delete him or something." I don't know exactly what's going on, but I get the impression that's what they're doing.
One of my videos is how to calibrate your 3D printer on the Ender 3 Pro using just the normal calibration cube and a caliper. That video is during this period, 28 days, a total views of 3,016 views. And
that's a lot.
Yeah, if I'm looking back at it, I think, well, there are things that could be improved there.
Yeah. Well, the minute you put like Ender on there now, that's like it's going to get views if you put Ender 3 or Ender 5 on it or Creality Ender, because that's like the most popular printer out there, I guess, now. I mean, it's got to be when you think about it.
I tell you, Lama, a few weeks ago, when I did about the Prusa Mini, a day before, I didn't know what to do. And I thought, well, hey, Prusa Mini Plus, let's make a video about that. It went skyrocket, and I thought, okay.
Yeah, because it's Prusa Mini. You got the words Prusa Mini in the title. They do a search for it, it pops up. Which is, I mean, that's good. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm trying to nicely say you're clickbaiting.
No, it is clickbait, but I'm sorry. People bitch about clickbait is not a bad thing if it's used correctly. You know what I mean?
You have to do a clickbait, which actually is in your video, and not just to get people attracted. Because eventually, if you are doing a clickbait on an item that you have actually in your video, it's not a clickbait.
Yeah, it's like an example of bad clickbait. There's a lot of these. I watch them every once in a while because I get into. I want to do one. There's all these people that modify the Mercedes vans into like mobile homes.
Yeah,
so I've been watching them because I kind of want to do that soon. Long story, but if bad shit happens, I can bolt and do it. And I've been watching them to see what people are doing, and there's so many of them where they have some hot chick with half her ass showing or big cleavage, and then they go to show the video, and there's not that I'm watching it because of that, not that I don't look at it and go and once in a while, the video. A lot of them, there is a lot of them with half naked women on them or in bikinis that you never once during the whole video ever see her in a bikini.
Yeah, exactly. One of my other videos, by the way,
it's fine. I mean, that's not why you're watching it, but it's clickbait.
Yeah, it's attracting, which something which is not so. Yeah, well, doesn't really matter. How to adjust your Z limit switch on the Creality Ender 3. I got my glass bed. I did a video about it. That one was really going nuts. And it did something in the video which wasn't visible in the video very greatly. So somebody said to me, but how did you do that with the install? What did you do? So I made another video about it, and that one is still pushing. It's still almost 2,000 views.
I don't think I got it. Actually, my centering the bed one, I think's got like 3,000 or 4,000 views on it, and that's over the course of like 3 years. I think it's 2 or 3 years old.
So yeah, it doesn't matter how old the content is. How to remove supports from 3D print. I think that video sucks, to be honest. I mean, it was something I still had to do, you know. And it worked. It's a very nice video. On the other hand, people are commenting about it. You have two sides. You know, people are complaining, "Oh, this is bad." Other people are saying, "Oh, well, this video helped." Well, but then
everybody's a critic.
I really don't do my videos for numbers. I never even everyone goes in and watches them. I look once in a while just for interest, but. I do the video because it's funny or fun to me. But
I'm going to go look at my studio now. Look at my videos. I want to know.
Oh, yeah.
Well, until I get to 1,000 subs, I'm not going to get monetized. So there's not going to be any super chats until I hit 1,000 subs. What can I do to get 1,000 subscribers? Should I shoot for 1,500 subscribers and hope that only like a few like unsubscribe so I stay at the 1,000 subscribers?
Honestly, Dan, if you start doing actual content, not just streaming like we do all the time, you'll get more. Especially if you start going Ender 3. I swear to God.
I'm not going to do it. Ender 3 is there going to be streams about these pieces of crap right here soon.
Yeah. But don't stream. Do a video.
What got me into printing. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some videos or video streams or something. Maybe I'll stream and video at the same time, Amo.
Yeah, no. That's what I mean. Literally, if you put Ender 3 on it, you'll at least get hits. You might not get long-term views, but you'll get hits. The Ender 3 is got to be. I mean, I don't know the actual specs. It's got to be the most popular printer out in the world right now. It's just
and also use the term how to, and then your Ender 3 or Ender 3 Pro or Ender 3 Reality Ender 3.
I know people that don't even like know our world of like Joel Telling and us and Tom Sandlander, and I probably know 4 or 5 people that have Ender 3s because they're freaking cheap. And they're you go on Google and you go, oh, I want to check out a 3D printer. What can I get cheap? And they go like, holy crap, this thing's under $200. Buy. They don't, they've never looked or searched or studied or like we do. They haven't been doing it for years. They just see it cheap and Google search and poof. It's an under $200 printer. I'm buying it, just to play.
Yeah, for us, yeah, because it's cheap. That is why I got this printer. So yeah.
I bought that stupid M3D Micro that way because I went, holy crap! Everything else was, $500-600, and here comes the M3D Micro that was, $399. I was like, that's actually affordable. It was an absolute piece of junk.
Oh yeah, I had the two, Lama. I had the two with the CTC here in the back. Yeah, and that was actually printing good. I still need to upgrade the frame because the frame that I'm using, it's aluminum cut by hand. It does work, but there are some little issues that I still need to solve. And he's gone.
No, he left. Typical llama. Comes in, makes waves, and leaves. See how he is?
No, I llamaed myself and did the frickin' click to a link and frickin' in this page and booted myself out.
What? And he's muted.
He's doing all kinds of stuff, isn't he?
Yeah.
That llama, man, I swear, he's just a hoodlum. He's up to no good.
So as I was saying, I had some problems with my CTC Prusa. It's printing now, but I get this layer shift at the first layers, and for me it's an indication that there's something wrong with the smooth rods and the bed frame. So I need to do something about that.
Yeah, I just wanted to get the live YouTube chat out because the freaking Streamyard's one seems to be like 5 minutes behind right now. Although maybe not.
No?
I didn't think so.
Count on Llama to
behind,
himself.
but I guess not. Nobody's really on the chat, it looks like. Old Curmudgeon. What's up, Old Curmudgeon?
Yeah, it's still there. And Double Doubt.
And Dubbed Out might be here still. Yeah. Creality, he actually subscribed to my channel, but that's not really a surprise.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Reality did follow me on Twitter. I thought, huh? Did he do that? I had to check if it was the official Reality.
It was.
Yeah. So I'm very happy.
That's cool. Now that you got him on Twitter following you, you should hit him up a little bit. Message him a couple of times about getting the CR30.
Yeah. I do get a CR30.
I mean, get one a little sooner, like now.
Yeah, something like that.
Naomi's got a bunch of them sitting on the shelf, man. She's just handing them out randomly. Put your name on that list.
I want to stand on a CR30. See if it's.
I do too.
But I also want to have the iFactory one. It's a very amazing machine, but like mentioned, it's too expensive. I mean, 544 or 800 euros. I mean,
again, though, you got it for 544 because you got it at the discounted price. Anybody who gets it now is paying closer to $800 too for the CR30.
Yeah.
So
I was very fast with clicking. It's going so fast. It's unbelievable. Do I have the right one? So yeah, better price you won't get later on.
Yes, Mr. Travers, we are still on.
Yeah.
Because Zach is a machine here. Mr. Zachary 3D Prints is going crazy tonight. Look at him. Look at him go. See? He's all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Here, the merch. I also have another one. Also another long sleeve with a slogan on it.
First you had 2D printing. Now we have 3D printing.
Why is he waiting on a Prusa? Would you buy a Prusa? Oh, the Prusa XL. Yeah. I have a feeling that's just going to be like the M3D or E3D tool changer kind of knockoffy thing.
Of course.
I mean, I'm sure Prusa will do his own touch to it, but the more I'm hearing, I thought the whole tool changer was going to be a rumory thing, and it was just, and he kind of sort of confirmed it on his little Prusa live show the other day that it will be a tool changer or have the option for a tool changer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is cool, don't get me wrong. I mean, yay. But not something I'll be buying anytime soon. It's gonna be multiple $1,000 machine. That'll probably be the most expensive Prusa ever.
I think the prices now are pretty high, especially for the DLP, the resin printer. I think it's amazing, but it's way out of my head.
He's like Apple in a lot of ways. It's worth it. Just like an Apple computer, if you're in the environment and it works for you, it's worth it because it works. But I have no problems with Prusa. I think Prusas are great. I can't afford one, and I kind of really don't want one. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I would love a Mini just to play with it, but I like screwing with the printers. And the point of the Prusa is not to really screw the printer.
No, it says you can print some other color parts and replace them as a basic thing you can do with a Prusa. But other than that, it is a machine made to, I have an idea, I print it, and it works.
Yeah. And then there's, and And nothing wrong with it. I mean, then you look at someone like Lorkaki who spends, $7,000 or $700 on a printer, and then spends another $200 on a new frame, another $50 on a new board, and there's not much left of the thing that's a Prusa that he spent the $700 on originally.
Yeah.
We have a new person coming in the stream. Hello, Prusa.
Oh no!
Is that a Prusa question?
Expert.
I heard
gotta
there's a
go.
Prusa question.
This guy, I hear this Prusa expert guy.
Prusa
He's
question.
kind of cocky. I hear he's kind of full of himself. I should probably leave now.
Oh, come on.
I like that. Everyone that
about-
comes in, Dan's like, I gotta leave now. Well, you know what, Dan? Go to frick away.
I was a belt printer expert last time I was on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So nice that you are here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
The light speed.
I'm surprised you're still going because I was listening to you right towards the end of work, and I just got home. So.
Oh, cool.
No, I know. I was doing the same thing, man. I was at work and I was like, oh, Zachary stream. I'm going to go watch Zachary stream. I started watching his stream and I'm like, all right, well, it's time to go ahead and leave now. I got to head home from work. And I was like, yeah, I'm on my way home, listening on the way home. Got home, ate dinner, come outside, come out here to the office and still going. I'm like, I might as well pop in for a little bit.
I'm practicing for a 24-hour live stream.
That's what I was going to say. You getting ready for a charity event? Do a little 24-hour charity event?
Well, it's not going to be a charity event, but more likely than I have a full day of things that I'm going to do. I also want to save up some money to build more about the Imove robot, building my my Mark 1 or MK1. I want to do some different kind of things, also playing some games or other things.
Yeah.
Just filling 24 hours with maybe fun videos.
I think I'm going to do
with that rail core. Remember we were talking? I suggested the pulley is just an option. What did it ever end up being? Do you know?
Yeah, I do. It was in the Bondtech. There was. It's kind of hard to explain, but the gear that goes on the
on the actual drive or the idler gear.
on the shaft, right? Not the idler one, the other one.
Yeah.
So I've never checked it because I just never thought to check it. But it turned out that the gear was too close to the 3-to-1 gear, the plastic gear. And so one day I was in there, I was cleaning a jam out, and I took my needle nose and I was trying to clean the gear out, and I noticed it was moving a lot, and I was like, why is it moving so much? So then I got my calipers out. It was moving 5 millimeters from side to side. And no. So what I realized is you got to loosen that grub screw and then push them apart until there's just a little bit of play in it, and then you tighten it back up, and then the filament path is perfect. And once I did that, it went away.
So you had the two gears like this, and the filament was trying to feed through it.
Right. So I think the filament was keeping it relatively straight, but on certain passes it would move or whatever, or skip. I don't know. But if you have your gear too far up on the shaft, it'll slop back and forth. And what's $1,000 amongst friends, right? I mean, I dumped a ton of money into it, and that problem was probably there when I got it, honestly. So, yeah.
It got worse over time.
But good news, Josh, everybody told me UPS would never pay for it, and that's all I've ever heard from everybody is UPS won't pay for it. But man, I have to give Josh credit. Josh stayed on it. It's been 7 months since I bought that printer. 7 months. And yesterday, he sent me a photo. He texted me a photo of the check from UPS. Couldn't believe it. Yeah.
Oh, really? So you're going to get some reimbursement out of it?
Yeah, he gave me the whole check.
Yeah, well, you paid for it, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I bought it originally for $1,200 plus shipping, so it was like $1,400. I bought it from Josh directly, and then when it came, it was destroyed. And in hindsight, the things that needed to be replaced was all the linear rails, the parts had come off. The lead screws were bent. Pretty much every bracket, motor bracket, idler bracket was bent.
What did they do with it?
Dropped down some stairs.
It
kicked
literally
around.
looks like it fell off the truck. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it literally looks like it fell off the truck.
Yeah.
I mean, I could when I got the box, I could see one side of the printer sticking out the side of the box, basically.
Oh my gosh.
And the bed came loose. The bed came loose, and that was like a wrecking ball inside of it. So
Yeah. Oh yeah, that part was crazy.
yeah. But you know, all I hear is these horror stories about UPS, and I had kind of written it off, figuring it ain't gonna happen, and then you know, Josh out of nowhere popped up and said, "Hey, dude, I got a check in the mail today." So pretty cool.
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, it doesn't cover what I have into it, but it definitely takes the sting out of it. That's for sure. So
There was a rail core, or
it was a rail core, yeah. It's right there. So if you ever watch Josh's streams, that's the one that used to sit behind Josh's shoulder when he did his streams. But I'd show it to you, but it's got a super secret hot end on it right now. I can't show anybody. So
okay, nice.
A double barrel, double heater hot end, high flow hot end.
Wow, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interested.
Yeah. It's a new slice prototype. It's pretty awesome, but it's made for like high flow. I don't know. It's not meant for, you know, printing models of unicorns, but
it's meant for moving material, man.
Basically, it's not for llama, but for the rest of us, it's gonna be great. So.
Oh yeah, awesome.
llama prints unicorns, as far as I know.
Yep.
What do I print?
What?
I got to deal with my brother here. This is actual mom stuff.
Oh, look at you being Mr. Important.
I have to do this. This is my world. My
You want to hear my prediction on the Prusa Core XY? I think it's going to come a day late and $1 short. I don't think it's going to be nearly as popular as it would have been had he launched it when he said he was going to launch it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all the amazing printers that are out right now for that same. He said it was going to be like $1,500. I mean, you can get a Railcore or a Daedalus almost for that. So
did they announce it yesterday then?
No. So when he originally announced it was when Joel interviewed him at Murph, and he said that there was going to be a Core XY and XL, and Joel said, you know, what's the price going to be? And he said it's probably going to be around $1,500. So, but since then, you know, lots of Railcores are in the marketplace. A lot of those Daedaluses are in the marketplace. The CR30s in the market. I mean, there's just a lot of things that have changed in the last 18 months that I think he's going to come out and he's going to ask $1,800 for it. And it's going to be it's going to be extrusions held together by 3D printed parts. And it's not going to go over as well as he thinks.
Yeah.
No.
They have to do something very unique and original, or else it's just a basic shape we all saw in the past few months.
Well, one thing we know is it's going to have a bunch of 3D printed parts all over it, probably. So, you know, if he does that, I mean, I don't know. I think there's just better printers out there than what even if he puts like the buddy board out of the Mini in it. Well, he can't even do that because it doesn't got enough. You need more stepper drivers than that board has, I think. That's interesting. What board would he put in it?
I'm sure he's probably working on something. They're probably developing yet another board. Either that or he maybe talked to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll go with a single motor dual lead screw, like with a belt system. I mean, I could see him doing that.
Like the Llama Core.
Yeah. I mean, that's a smart way to do it, you know, or doing a belt drive Z maybe.
He wants the Z to be able to self level.
That's true too. So
it'll be 2 to 3 motors on the Z alone.
It is cool. It's cool on the Railcore. It's cool. Now, the one that you saw on Joel's stream, the Daedalus, was the reason that didn't work, because you remember the first time Joel tried it, it didn't work. That didn't work because of the sensor he's using, not because that is a solid, like I G32 before every print 3 times, and every time it trams the bed perfectly. Like I don't even use mesh bed leveling because it always levels the bed perfectly. But that sensor that he's using, if it's too far out of whack, it's not going to pick it up. Like a BL Touch would keep going until it hits something. So, but what do you say?
Sounding very promising.
The problem with the multi-lead screw leveling, I find, or I shouldn't say I find because I haven't done it, but my thoughts are, when you get a big bed that you're going to have humps in, and you basically, I mean, you can't do like I do when you get much bigger than the 300. You have to use auto bed leveling.
Yeah.
And if you're using 3 lead screws, and it's got to probe them all, every time it's going to like be twisting the bed trying to, instead of just bringing it up and down for the.
Well, so that's
what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, the Railcore's got 3 lead screws.
Yeah, but it's got a massively thick bed that's machined and actually flat.
So it's called a mic.
Josh isn't going to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's called a mic 6 bed.
It's like freaking that thick.
Yeah, and you lay on it at 110 degrees, and it is flat as flat get. But
it's machine flat bed, and that's part of what you're paying for with the Railcore. Josh can't afford to do that on that printer of his.
Well, I was thinking like the Prusa. It'd be interesting to see, like, what is he going to use for a board? Is he going to develop a new board for it? A new 30, because it's going to have to be a 32-bit. It's going to have at least 6 drivers on it, right? 7 drivers, something like that.
Oh, Prusa?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure he's got something going on with
I mean, you need
whoever makes this board. Not Ultimaker. Who the hell is it?
Ultimachines or
Ultimachine.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, I'm sure he's got something going with them or someone. Or he might be making his own now. I mean, he's got the production lines now.
Well, even the Prusa, the Prusa, I mean, those Z motors run on the same driver. I think it's just split on the board. The on the Prusa drivers, because the level the gantry, it goes up to the top and it goes, and bottoms out.
See, I don't like that either.
It works. I mean, the other way is to measure it at the bed, but.
You should always measure it at the bottom, not the top. For one, you're banging the head into 2 plastic supports generally.
Yeah.
That, who knows if they're actually level to the whole thing. Now, he's just level, then you level your bed to it and you're close enough. Like, when I do these, I level it to the frame.
Yeah.
Not to some plastic support.
The Prusa.
I do my i3s, I level at the bottom of the frame to the X arm.
It's like I think that this whole new Penda probe that he came out with has something to do with that new printer he's coming out with because let me tell you, there is nothing wrong with the Prusa leveling now. It's perfect now. I mean, like talk about the temperature drift and all that crap. That ain't even really an issue, honestly.
I think it's got twofold. I think there is something that's going to apply to the new printer. And 2, I have a feeling it's just cheaper for him to make because he no longer needs a thermistor in it. It took more initially because he had to develop it, or whoever developed it for him. I don't think he actually developed it. I think he developed it. Whatever. I don't know. He developed it, and someone else is actually manufacturing it for him.
So what do you think it is now? You think it's a sensor that's just not affected by heat?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about it to be sure, but I'm going to guess it's just a better sensor. It's like, it's like anything with all of this stuff. As we learn stuff, we go, oh crap, tool steel nozzles are better than brass.
I think the
material in there that works better, or a wire, or a connection, or whatever, a piece of software in it somewhere that works better than the original did.
When I saw Chris Warkaki was the first person I saw do this, but he originally made a starting G code where before the Penda came out and when the Penda came out, that it was because it was temperature dependent, and he would park the Penda on the bed, right? So it'd park it right in the middle of the bed, and it would not the print would not start until the bed had heated until the Pinda probe was at 35 Celsius, right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing that was the issue, is that if that sensor was not at 35 degrees Celsius, I guess, according to Chris, it would get, because when we first got the Prusas, they had bed leveling issues. They were not consistent. And I think Chris figured out, at least Chris was the only person I knew that did it, but he changed that G code and it seemed to fix the issue. So like in my profile ever since, I haven't warming that thermistor up in the Pinda.
Probably because the outside of the bed's colder, so it was sensing it wrong.
Right. And so
differently, not necessarily wrong, just differently.
Right. And then you have to have a table in the firmware that calculates it based on the temperature that it's reading at the Pinda. But I think this new sensor is got to be maybe a step in the direction to get it for that new printer. Or
is that one of you guys? I just heard the mail ding, and I didn't even have my mail app open.
It might be mine. There's only 3 Mac guys on here. It's probably Dan.
Yeah, it had to have been Dan because he's a Mac guy.
What is that thing? You get
Android.
Is that from GearBest?
Mac. I'm Android.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not Apple.
I saw that on Wix.
He's a droidy.
Yep.
Honestly, when it comes to the phones, I will fight Mac over PC any day of the week, because not that they're really any better. They just last longer. They're more stable. Blah blah blah. When it comes to the phones, I've done Droid phones. I've done Mac phones. They both suck. They both work. They're the same. I really don't have a preference.
Llama, what phone do you have? Tell them.
I have an iPhone 8.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What happened to the iPhone 5 you had?
I had to get a new one. My brother bought me a new one last year for my birthday.
But until your birthday, you were using what? It was an iPhone 5.
It was a 5. Yeah.
I mean,
and he wanted to get me like a 10, and I said no, because you look online, they had so many freaking issues.
Right.
Like, why would I want? He's like, why spend $1,000 for something? It's a freaking phone.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, man, you will not find, I'll say semi-heavy users that are still using an Android and so that came out in 2013. That phone, the iPhone 5. There is nobody that has a phone that old that's an Android. I'm sorry. If they do, they're out of their mind.
Well, to be honest, this phone is 2 years old. It's the 10 Max.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to put it away next year. I'm going to keep it for another 2 years.
So I just got this phone, the 12, and I, just like Prusa, I tell myself every year, I'm not upgrading it. I'm not upgrading it. I'm not upgrading it. And then they come out with this deal that's like unbelievable. My phone carrier gave me $800 trade-in for my iPhone 11. So this phone cost me $250 bucks.
Then it's sort of worth it. It's still not really. I don't know.
Well, I wanted the sensor. I wanted that LiDAR sensor, which is pretty cool. The LiDAR sensor is cool, but in general, it's not that big a difference, honestly. But my favorite phone was the iPhone 10. My favorite iPhone to date was when I got my iPhone 10. I had it for 2 years, a little over 2 years, and that phone was fantastic, man.
I have no issues with this one.
Is that a 10?
This is a 10 Max.
10 Max, yeah.
10S Max.
That's what my son has, a 10S, yeah.
And I did my first recordings on it for the YouTube channel. I did my video editing on it. I'm using it still daily, and it's awesome fun. So I think in 2 years, then maybe I'm going to change it.
And I got these two here. These are I'm going to do a contest to get my channel to 500 subs. I'm going to give these away. These are my kids.
I was just trying to get to 250.
These are my kids' phones. I got them. They have the iPhone 10. I think there's a 10R XR phones, and there's nothing wrong with those phones. I mean, they still work good, but that's what they wanted for Christmas. So,
okay, Dad, you know what I want for Christmas?
What do you want for Christmas?
Just park a Tesla out there with my name on it.
Yeah.
This is where
already saying Tesla.
I'll tell you what, Dan,
party
you take over the payments. You can have mine. How's that sound?
It's okay. I'll pass.
Oh, you also have a Tesla?
Yeah.
Which one?
I have a Model 3.
Wow.
2020 professional performance Model 3. I'll show you. I have it on speed dial here.
I have my phone on speed dial. Hold on a minute. Let me call.
It's the first new car I bought in a really long time. 15 years I haven't bought a new car, but
nice.
Arizona makes great photo ops, but it is the fastest car that I've ever driven in my life. And, you know, that's kind of worn off a little bit, the speed racing. But what I love is in traffic, trying to get into other lanes and stuff, and people, you know, you turn your blinker on and nobody lets you in. By the time, I mean, you can pull in front of them before they even realize you're there, you know? It's like
talking about Macs and Apple lasting forever. I bought my Mac Mini and gave my brother my blue G4 audio Mac, the big towers before the G5 aluminum ones came out.
You know, and those are worth a lot of money.
He was using it up until yesterday. He had a friend came along and wanted it. He's like, you know what? I'm just using it as a server. Take it. It still runs.
Llama, those old Mac towers are worth a lot of money now. People are making better computers out of them, huh?
You know, people are taking the old original G5 tower.
That's what I'm saying.
Tower and putting the new Macs in it because they like the old tower better than that cheese grater piece of crap.
But there's people that take that old G4. I think it's a 2007, right? Or what is it? 2008?
Oh God, the blue one's older than that, I think.
Oh, blue. I'm thinking of the aluminum.
Yeah, no, this isn't a G. This is a G4. This is the G4 digital audio. I paid almost like $8,000 for that thing.
Oh my
God! It was the first digital audio computer ever that did all the. And me and another guy, I built a recording studio with a friend.
Yeah.
And he bought a bunch of them and basically bought me one for helping him build the recording studio. So I didn't really pay for it, but it was like $8,000. And it was maxed. And, you know, back then Max was like, you know, a gigabyte hard drive and like 4 meg of memory.
Well, I heard that Biden was going to have an Apple forgiveness payment program. So
Apple forgiveness payment program.
You should go grab one because it's going to be free.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Everything's going to be free soon. But
yeah, exaggeration.
But I want that aluminum towered one. I think it's a 2007. But there's guys that are taking those and putting, like, if you watch Snazzy Labs, like he took one of those towers and he puts, you know, it's the same motherboard, but he put, you know, the fastest processor, the most RAM in it, whatever. And it almost is comparable to a new Mac in speed and processing power. That's a cool thing.
Some things. The big limitations were the motherboards. The G5 chip was way more powerful and faster than the motherboard at the time could feed it.
If you go to eBay, eBay has what are they called, Matt? Or what were they called, Llama? They were called
the G5s were the G5. It was a G5 tower. The G4s, they called them stuff like mine was a digital audio or the silver. I think one of them was a silver surfer. They gave them names, but the G5 towers were all just G5 towers.
So here's a G5 Pro Mac tower.
G5, yeah.
$377. It's from like 2005, and it's still worth something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Name one Windows computer that's that old that's still worth something. I mean, it's crazy. I'm serious.
No, but it is true that you know, when I first started, and again, they're not necessarily better. They're just more stable. You don't have to frick with them. And I got a bunch of people that are like, oh, mine's really stable. I got a PC and it's really stable. I build my own. And right there tells me you built your own. You're not some dude like my mother, who plugs in and doesn't have a clue and just goes on the internet, and when something breaks, they throw it out.
Right.
You know, people like that keep working on it, and they do stuff. Nothing wrong with it, but they do stuff constantly to keep it up that they don't even realize they're doing. I do the same thing with my Macs. That's how I keep some of them old. I run, like save my Mac every once in a while and virus protections. And once a year, I completely wipe the thing, pull all the crap out of it I'm not using anymore, and reload it from scratch. I do it every year, just automatically.
Well, I think that one of the appeals is like, you're like my iPhone for years. I would always sell my iPhone the next year and get the new iPhone, and I would always sell it for $800, $900, and then I'd get the new iPhone. And I did that for a really long time. And one of the reasons I like the iPhone is because all Apple products, the resale value is insane. Like my MacBook, I just bought a brand new 2020 Mac, and my MacBook before was from 2011, and I sold it for almost $800. It's like the resale value is insane.
Yeah, exactly. I have a MacBook Pro from 2019. It does do its work, but sometimes I do have some problems when editing videos. That is a little bit sketchy.
2019, you said?
The Mac my brother just gave away, still running. Now, he was just using it as a server in his basement. That's all it was. He put a big-ass hard drive in it, and he hooked it up to his network of – he's got like 20 of them down there, all PCs, Macs, Unix, and he just uses them as basically server/hard drives. It got discontinued in 2001.
Wow.
So I bought it in like 99, 2000, and he still runs it to this day. Somebody just bought it from him for $100. Granted, it was only $100, but that's a 20-year-old computer. You ain't seeing no 20-year-old PC doing that. You're more likely to see a Commodore get that kind of money than a regular PC. So, not that they're bad. I mean, PCs, I've used them both. The PCs got their place. I used to use them.
I have to go through some chats. I see here Computer Techie, he bought a Prusa Mini, and tell me if it is a good buy. Yes. It is. It's a very stable 3D printer, and Chris Travis also responded to that. So it's also it is his first 3D printer. Didn't get sent. No filament sensor.
Filament runout sensor is not a big deal if you're not printing long unattended prints, so you'll be okay. I mean, for the most part, the filament runout sensor is more like for an average user, somebody who's just getting a printer to play around for a hobby or to make some stuff. The filament sensor is really not a big issue. Somebody who's going to put it in a farm and wants to be able to, run their spools all the way down to the very end and not have to be present to do swaps or anything like that, get the sensor. But if you don't need it, don't worry about it. I know I've got a sensor coming. Zachary, I think you've got a sensor coming with yours too.
Yeah.
So we'll have the sensor with ours too. Not really a requirement, not really something you have to have. And if you're not going to be running, 24, 48, 72-hour long prints and you're running with half a spool of filament wondering if you're going to make it, you really don't need to worry about it.
No, and exactly. If you are going to throw on 1 kilogram of filament, you can see how much is on the spool left. So
and you'll actually be surprised how far filament will go. I was printing a bunch of the ear savers back when that was a big thing, and I would have a spool that looked like it was going to run out in the middle of a print, and I could print all of those ear savers and then turn around and print almost another whole bed, or in some cases another bed full of ear savers before I actually ran out. And it looked like I was going to run out with the first run.
Have you ever watched the end of you could see it going around the actual spool core? And you're watch it going, when's it gonna run out? When's it gonna run out? When's it gonna run out? Like an hour later, it's still unspooling. You're like, wait a minute, this thing just went through half a spool in 2 hours, and that last 10 coils won't go away.
Exactly. It takes forever.
Zach, have you seen one of these? Have you seen this before?
Is that the Prometheus or whatever?
Do you have one of these?
No.
This is what we were talking about on Twitter, but this is the issue here.
Yeah.
One of the issues. So this is a heat break. This is the bimetallic heat break for the copperhead. This is the top of the copperhead here, but this slides into it. A lot of people like this because it's adjustable. You can set different,
Yeah, set your height.
Yeah, they use them for dual. A lot of like the Moldex uses these because you can adjust the nozzle height. But what I was going to show you is this is a better one. I have these. These are the two here. One's a Magnum and one's this is a regular Mosquito here.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the issue right here. So this is what was copied originally. Not the whole hot end's not really the issue. This bimetallic heat break right here is the issue.
The copper and the brass, or
you're talking about them ripping it off.
The fetus, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the other thing that they have,
and then this is the
I hear that they've actually like started talking about are the two pins that come up out of the heat break or out of the heat block into the cooling. The way they do that is patented.
These little guys?
Yep. That's one of the things that patented because it's different than just putting a screw up.
So
hollow tubes or something. I don't know the details.
So the whole concept of a hot end is in the public domain, right? So anybody can make a hot end and not have to attribute the original creator that patented it. But this heat break is what the source of the issue is, because until my understanding, Llama's been around a lot longer doing this than I have, but they were the first ones. They were in the medical industry and they processed a lot of the surgical tubing, this part, and they decided that this stainless steel does not hold on to heat very well, so it makes a perfect heat break basically. And they patented this. This is the only part that's truly patented is this heat break.
Yeah.
And so their issue with Fetus is that if you look on that Dragon, this is what's running down the center of it. This is what's in it.
You're talking about the Dragon or the Dragonfly?
The Dragon.
Yeah.
Now
Okay,
the Dragonfly copied the Copperhead, but the Copperhead's open source. The only problem that I have with them is they don't attribute anything to Slice. So they don't say, hey, this is, the source files, if you will, don't point to Slice. So, but yeah. So that's the difference anyways, but.
I did.
This is the Llama Core.
What?
There's no other printer in the world like this. Thank God. Because nobody wants to deal with it. Although I gotta say, the last couple of parts I put on it, it's become a lot better by putting the aluminum towers on. It prints pretty well now. Because it was just printing flexibles without an issue.
Let me see if I can find it on here.
Very little stringing.
First and foremost, I have way too many Slice hot ends. I'm just going to say that right now. But so these are two spare.
I can help you with that.
Yeah, I bet. So this is a prototype one, so it's not exactly right, but this is an early Slice heat break. In my opinion, what they did is they did this. They took this heat block, E3D hot block or heat block.
Yep.
And they threaded this onto it.
Yep.
Look, a dragon. Arr.
Isn't the dragon isn't there a fight back that they're not using the same bimetal compounds or some?
No.
Again, I don't know the details of it. I've kind of half heard.
I've never seen them contest that they're not copying it. So every time you bring it up with Fetus, they just block you. So if you say, "Hey, does that look like that looks like a Slice heat break?" They just block you. Block. So
block.
But so if you take this heat sink and you were to put these together, I mean, this is basically a dragon right here with Slice parts.
Yeah, I'm looking also to the dragon, and indeed that looks the same.
Yeah, I just learned something. I didn't know this actually would thread into the E3D block, but it does.
Yeah, it's just an M6 thread.
Yeah, maybe I can make something here.
think you should.
I think I should too. I'll send it to I'll send it to the owner of Slice and say, hey,
look, I just copied you. You gonna see me?
Here, Dan.
I used your parts to copy you.
But I feel bad. They're Slices. They're not struggling, obviously, but I'm sure they're not making a ton of money. I mean, they're not selling 1,000 hot ends a day. So, but their attitudes, their attitudes are like, he said, he goes, wait till they see what we have coming out in the next couple of months. It's gonna take them 2 years to catch up to it. So they're like looking forward and trying to make things. It's gonna be more complicated probably. So, like this hot end I have on the Railcore right now is like nothing I've ever seen before.
And I would love to make videos about it.
Yeah, maybe you can.
I did see the hot end from Fetus. So I thought, hey, let's make some videos about it and just do whatever I always do. And yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm passionate about it because of my personal political beliefs are that, I think it's unfair. I think it's so rare to see an American company make an American product anymore. And so when you got guys like this that really did something innovative and then to have it stolen, it bothers me.
Just also then by the Chinese.
Yeah, well, or anybody, I mean, it just, if Canada started making copies, it would bother me the same. It's it just seems wrong to me. And you got they know what right from wrong. I mean, look at the CR30 or whatever. I mean, they know right from wrong. It isn't like they just, they just don't care. They basically say, look, we're here and you're there and you can't do nothing about it. But, and Slice doesn't have the money to fight it. They don't. So, and, one thing Dan, the owner, told me, he said, what people don't realize is it actually raises the cost of these. So people complain about the price, and the way it raises prices is like if they were selling 1,000 of these a day, if they were selling half of what they sell the Dragon, it would drive the cost down. But because the market's now getting more and more diluted with copycats, that people go, oh, it's just as good, it's just as good, it's just as good. Well, it eventually drives these prices up, not down, right? Because
it costs more for research and development that they do.
Right.
And they're not recovering that money, so they have to charge more to recover that money, blah, 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 like anything.
It just sucks. Like it's so rare to see an American, especially in this space, this community. I mean, look at every American producer from Lulzbot to, I mean, they all go tits up because they can't make it. Lulzbot is charging $5,000 a printer and still can't make it,
That's because they're charging $5,000 a printer.
That's true. That's true. But it's also,
when you can buy a $199 freaking ender that prints, in all reality, just as well with a little bit of work, why am I going to spend $5,000 for a Lulzbot?
Yeah.
I see something funny here. I'm looking up on Dragon Hot End. I do see the Fetus Dragon Hot End, but in the same row, I see the Slice Engineering Mosquito Hot End.
On what?
Here, I'm going to share my screen.
Did you just Google it?
It's a copycat or what?
No, but we are talking about it. I search on Dragon Hot End. I see this, but here, it's just here on the same line.
But look at that website. I mean, they might be. Oh wait, go down right there. That's a. Oh yeah, so there's
the new Dragon-y whatever one.
That Vector 3D I told you to watch. That guy did a great video on the issues surrounding it. But like right in the middle, you see that Triangle Labs. They're doing the same thing. That Triangle Labs is a copycat too. Now the cat's out of the bag. There's no putting the cat. I'm pretty sure Slice's take on it is like they could launch the biggest lawsuit right now. It wouldn't do anything because now it's too late. It's already out.
Yeah. Well, the only thing they can really do too, because China doesn't give a crap, is they could just block the import of them into the U.S.
So that's true.
They really do. And
There's another rumor I heard. I won't say who I heard it from, but I heard that E3D is struggling bad.
Probably not.
If you think about like how many hot ends are sold as E3D V6s every single day, right? Probably tens of thousands of parts are sold because it's under that open source banner. I mean, it's not, and by the way, England costs way more money to operate than here.
Yeah.
So, huh?
Yeah, England costs way more to, just day-to-day business funding is a lot more than it is here in the U.S.
I heard from a pretty good source that they're in trouble. When you open source everything and you don't own anything, intellectual property-wise, I mean, the Chinese and everybody's going to eat your lunch.
The other thing is with the Hemera release, the Hemera is good, extruder and everything, but they had lots of problems with those gears, and they sent out lots of parts for free.
And now where are they? Where's the why?
Now they can't get any more.
Well, I think if the company was healthy enough, they would rebound from that by now. I mean, it's been 6 months, 7 months since we saw Hemera on the market, right?
Yeah, but they're like constantly out of stock. They can't get the parts, I guess.
I think the tool changer is in trouble. The tool changer is struggling. By the way, one thing you never see on the tool, you never see a video of people going, "Hey, look how great my prints are off the tool changer." They don't exist.
No. Well, it was made. I mean, they made it very clear that was a development printer. You bought that to play with it.
Well, I believe that the reason we don't see Chris Riley showing us his great prints is because it doesn't make great prints. And nobody wants to say anything.
Nobody wants to sit there and dick with it. Think about it. It's basically a rail core times 5. And look at all the problems you had with the rail core. Imagine having, 4 more heads attached to that thing.
Well, and then they got Titan arrows on it, as the bog standard. And those are just not good extruders anymore. Not by today's day and age.
No.
If I bought that platform, which I've seriously considered buying one, but buying 5 Titan arrows, no way, man. I put Bontex on it all day long.
Yep. See, I think the one thing that's going to save E3D is the one good thing I actually got to say about Creality is they're actually using and naming and paying for E3D parts now.
Yeah.
Couple of their printers that got the Titan, and from what I understand, Creality's still producing it. They're actually manufacturing it under license from E3D.
Well, and look at
paying E3D every time you buy one Creality with their Titan version of Titan Arrow. E3D still gets a penny or two.
Yeah. Well, somebody like 6 months ago said that will the same person told me that we will likely see a Chinese clone before we see the Hemera back on the market, and that's happening now. I forget the Mingda printer or one of those printers. It's basically it's like a Hemera clone on the printer. Comes in the box.
Well, the new BQ has got a Hemera clone on it.
Yeah, that's what it
really
is.
Not because there's a lot different in it, but
it won't for long. Eventually they'll tune it to where it's going to be an exact 1-for-1. And
you have Bondtech coming out with one.
Yeah, the Bondtech one looks cool.
Again, it's a Hemera clone. It's really not a clone because there's a lot changed, but it's a similar platform.
Similar concept, yeah.
Yeah.
The all-in-one.
Which is funny because they're all going, if you get right down to it, the platform is an MK8. It's the old original MK8 we started all these cheap printers with on way back. It's a direct drive mounted right to it with a cooling block and the fan right there, all straight line. All they're really doing is making fancy air control.
I'll tell you, Bondtech, man.
Don't get me wrong, it was a big deal.
Yeah.
But
Bondtech's smart because, I mean, they knew that they couldn't do it themselves.
Okay, bye. Computer techie.
So when they teamed up with Slice, I think that's a really smart move.
Who did?
Well, Bondtech, they're putting out their new extruder with a Slice hot block on it, and basically they're putting that. Yeah, so it's coming with a copperhead. It has a copperhead in it. So the
Cool.
copperhead block and the heat break. And that goes up into a Bondtech extruder assembly.
See, I think that's what's going to actually kill E3D, the Hemera. I
Yeah.
have a feeling looking at that Bondtech, that thing's going to be way freaking better.
It is.
I mean, I love my Hemeras, but I'll tell you what, I'll take this damn Omnia drop over to Hemera any day of the week now.
Do you still have it on?
Lighter, it's better, it's easier, has less problems, less jamming, less. It just freaking works.
Is it 3D printed, the parts?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's mostly 3D printed.
Imagine if you had that like SLS nylon or, like,
Well,
that's all Bondtech is. It's all nylon.
It's not like PLA or PETG. It's the IGUS crap. Like the IGUS bearings are made out of. He prints it out of all the gears that are 3D printed. The outer shell is PETG. All the gearing is IGUS, whatever that.
Oh, I thought you printed those parts.
No, he sent me that.
Because I thought Chris Riley did that, right? He printed his own parts, didn't he?
No, he sent it. It was a kit. And you don't get a kit anymore because he doesn't want people to have to deal with the break-in, because that's the only issue with the IGUS material. You have to run it for like 20 hours.
The extruder?
To break in the gears. And he's like, I'm not going to have people buying it, assemble it, and then have it sit there and running in their house for 20 hours. It's like,
how much was that?
I got to build them. And, huh?
How much was that?
Mine?
Free, I know. But
free.
are they?
I think it's like $140 now. So it's like $20 more than the Hemera.
I like the heater that's on it.
I do too.
Yeah.
I like everything about it except
That
for
ring heater. Yeah.
the fans.
You don't like the ring heater?
No, I love the ring heater.
Oh.
I do think the ring heater he's got on here is a little underpowered for doing certain stuff.
What is it? Is it a 40 watt, 30 watt?
No, it's a 30 watt. But I don't even think it's equivalent to a normal 30 watt from what I've been dealing with. I think it's closer to like a 20 watt in, equivalent power. Mm-hmm. It is cool because it heats more evenly. And I got to say, I'm not sure. It could just be me trying to see it. But especially when printing flexibles, it's noticeable when you get on like when you have the heat block, the heater's on the side. If you're printing and you come back at yourself, it looks okay. But if you go away from the heater, you can sort of see like a colder spot. You know what I mean? The color changes, the shine changes a little. Where with that ring heater, it don't, because it's heating evenly all the way around.
Can you buy a better heater for it?
Well, not yet. He's working on it. You can get the 24 volt, which I guess has got a little more oomph behind it, where mine's only the 12. It's way smaller. I mean, it's fucking tiny. The whole heater, heat block, everything. But then again, you don't need a heat block because the heater's wrapped all the way around the freaking heat break.
Right. Llama,
so it's heating more evenly.
Isn't that Pico? Isn't that got a ring heater on it too, or no?
The Pico, no. Isn't that
some kind of goofy something?
Isn't that a ceramic one with a regular tube, but it's all mounted and cord?
It's like, it looks like a little, it looks like the size
of a piece of ceramic from whatever. Yeah, it's tall, but the actual heater core, if you were to cut it in half, there's a metal rod that's actually heating it.
Yeah, those are on Kickstarter too.
Side. It's just ceramic, so it distributes the heat really well.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I've never cut one open, but that's what I understand.
Hey, Paul Cumber, welcome back.
Good go, Paul.
Metaform. Oh no, it's got a regular heater in it, Lava. But the filament path goes all the way down. Basically, like the filament melt zone is right against the heater.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Volcano is, where the heater goes up along the side of it instead of horizontal. It's vertical.
Yeah.
So it's going along the whole edge of the filament path. It's not just trying to heat the whole area and say, okay, let's make the whole thing hot.
Oh, this is from 2014. So I know that they did 2 Kickstarters.
Yeah, they just came out with a new one like this year,
right.
Didn't they? The beginning of the year.
Oh, the Pico Hybrid is what it's called. Dude, it is so tiny compared to. They have it sitting next to a quarter. It's amazing how small this thing is.
You know, you can buy just that ring heater from him. It's only like $12.
How did it mount though?
Huh?
It screws up into the block or what?
No, it's just like a regular heater block. It still uses an M6 thread. You put a regular E3D nozzle on it. You could screw it onto an E3D V6. Use it instead of the heater block from a V6. I don't know how well it would work, but it's all interchangeable with the E3D. The nozzle is E3D.
So the Pico's got a swiveling. It's got a swivel on the heat cartridge, so that the wires are. It's impossible to break the wires from movement.
That's the only thing I don't like about this ring heater.
This thing looks pretty badass, actually.
He's using solid core wire coming out of the heater. So if you bend it a few times, it snaps.
Yeah.
He warns you about that right up front. He says, don't screw with it. Don't. Because if you break off one of the wires, it's all over.
How'd you get hooked up with that guy?
He actually hit me up. He saw my Hemera reviews, and I don't know, was bullshitting about it, and I saw it. I said, that would be cool to compare to my Hemeras. And he emailed me like 10 minutes later and said, dude, you want one? I'll make you one right now. And he had it to me like 3 days later. Shipped from Germany. And he custom makes them. You tell him what your mount is. You send him, like, this is the mount that RCCNC made me for the Hemera. And he made it mount to it.
Oh,
That's
really?
not your standard mount for it. He's like, send me the file. I'll print up the body to fit.
Wow. That Pico looks pretty cool. You got to check that out. Pico hybrid.
Yeah, the Pico does look cool. And that's another one that's tiny.
Well, I saw Chris, Practical Printing Chris. I forget his last name, but he put it on his Artemis, and that looked really cool. I mean, it's basically so tiny. Like, it's amazing how tiny that thing looks. But
they are tiny.
Fast runner.
It's kind of big and bulky looking, and yet when you weigh it, I'm going to say it's less than half the Hemera.
I bet.
I want to
And it's direct
quit the
drive.
live
It's
stream
all
because it's 2:30 a.m.
It's only 8:30 p.m.
Yeah, it's only 6:30 where I'm at.
Yeah, it's already 9:30, almost nearly. So I need to close the live stream. So I really enjoyed the time. It's 5 hours.
I thought you started looking a little tired there a few minutes ago.
Yeah, Dean's looking a little burnt too.
It's like, well, these two guys shut up.
Yeah. No, but it was nice. It was fun.
Well, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, me too. That's really enjoyed.
As always.
Prusa expert. I just noticed that.
I went on the last one, Saturday night one, with they were talking about belt printer, so I said belt printer expert.
Yeah, I did see that. I remember seeing that.
Everybody in the chat goes, "What makes you the expert? Tell me what makes you the expert."
I just type my name that way.
Yeah, I just am. Trust me. I'm on the internet, aren't I?
Exactly.
Because I'm on the internet telling you I'm an expert. Anyway.
All right, Zach. Sweet dreams.
Yeah. See you later.
Thanks,
guys. Later. Just a second.